Arizona Territory, 1879. The Mescalero Apaches, led by Victorio, the proudest and fiercest of all Apache war chiefs, fled from the San Carlos Reservation. Once more, they would wage war against the men who had dared to invade their homeland. Company B, United States Cavalry, the men who were desperately trying to force Victorio back onto the reservation.
Shake it up, shake it up! Come on, look alive, troopers, look alive! Come on, shake 'em up, boys, shake 'em up! Captain Green! Tim! Whoop! Oh!
Captain Green, I'm Jeff Stanton.
Captain?
Some orders for you.
Being relieved of my command. Well, good luck. You're welcome to them.
Where are the rest of your men?
Well, they're dead. 3 weeks we've been trying to make contact with those Indians. Every time we get close to them, they hit and run, and we're back to chasing shadows.
They're at home here, Captain. Just like you'll be back in St. Louis.
Won't I be glad to see it? After this miserable place. Men and horses are tired. I've been pushing them pretty hard.
Not as hard as Victorio's been pushing his people.
I haven't given him time to sleep or even cook a meal.
They don't need it. An Indian can go for weeks and live on nothing but lizards and prairie dogs. We'll have to do the same thing if we're ever going to catch up with them.
I don't envy you, Captain. These are General Crook's instructions to Victorio. I hope someday you get a chance to deliver that message. Sergeant Cobb.
Yes, sir.
Captain Stanton is taking command.
Very good, sir.
Well, Captain, they're all yours. And good luck to you.
I'll need it.
Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Sergeant? Good to see you again, sir. It's been a long time.
That it has. Now the men dismount.
Yes, sir.
Troopers! Yes, up!
Men, my name is Stanton. The mission of this troop remains the same. Find the Apaches. Now, to do that, you're gonna have to cover as many miles a day as they do. Sleep as little as they sleep, and live off the land. To do that, we'll have to travel light. Get rid of those bedrolls, do extra food and clothing. Sergeant, you have 5 minutes to obey that order.
Yes, sir.
All right, you men, you heard the captain. Get a move on.
Ay, 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 pobre de nosotros. Este señor está peor que nunca.
What's that you say, Ramirez?
I said Capitan Stanton. He's as tough as he ever was.
Yeah, well, he doesn't look too tough to me.
Now, let me tell you something. I fought the Sioux with him. He can outfight, outride, and outlast any four of the likes of the two of you.
What's he bucking for?
His father trusted the Indians once too often. You know, they slaughtered half of his command. There was a court-martial, and he was cashiered out of the army.
Yeah, the captain's been spending the rest of his life trying to make up for it. Killing Indians.
We're ready to move out, sir.
Good. We'll save these horses until we need them. We'll proceed on foot.
Yes, sir. Troopers! All indoors! Forward! And a lead! March! Small raiding party, sir.
Small raiding party. 2 weeks we've done nothing but chase small raiding parties.
We're gonna have to turn back, sir. Men and horses can't go on without any rest.
Pick your burial details, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Morgan, the bow. Break out a couple of shovels.
Well, Corporal?
Maybe 8, maybe 10. The tracks lead southwest.
About a half hour, would you say?
Si, Capitan. See, the edges are still sharp. The wind hasn't rounded them off yet. Half hour's just about right.
Sergeant Cobb!
Yes, sir.
I want to try something different. Pick 6 of your best riflemen. Issue them 50 rounds of ammo. Put them in that supply wagon. Tell them to keep their heads down. You'll be in charge of the detail.
Where you gonna be, sir?
I won't be far away, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. You, bring your carbine. You. You.
How many men did you lose, Sergeant?
None, sir. Only 3 wounded.
Any of them alive, Hogan?
No, sir. These Apaches rather die than surrender, sir.
Capitan, this one is still alive. No, Capitan. This is Red Hawk, Victorio's son.
Are you sure?
See, he's Victorio's only son. Be careful what you say. He went to mission school. He speaks English.
All my people understand you, Captain Stanton. You are like a wolf who moves among sheep, killing for the pleasure of it.
I have orders to talk to your father.
You expect me to tell you where my people are, so you can kill them?
Sergeant,
Yes, sir.
I want a white flag tied to that guidon.
Yes, sir.
My father will not trust your white flag, any more than he will trust you or your people.
Flag's not the bait, Red Hawk. You are. You and I both know there's an Apache face behind every rock out there. If I'm wrong, then you're in real trouble. Just about 3 hours of this sun is all any animal will be able to take.
What's he waiting for? Why doesn't he kill him and get it over with?
Sometimes the ends justify the means.
Over there. Flag of truce.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching it for about 5 minutes. Sergeant Cobb?
Yes, sir.
Cut him down.
Yes, sir.
Dress his wounds, give him some water, tie his hands behind his back. Put him on a horse. Corporal, get that flag. You're coming with me.
Yes, sir. Captain, you're not going to ride in there alone, just the two of you.
Why not? Victorio doesn't go for what I've got to say. 100 men couldn't help us.
Su fama lo ha precedido a usted aquí, capitán. Y su reputación para matar es mayor que la nuestra.
Well, translate.
Yes, sir, but I don't think...
My father said your reputation for killing is well known here, Captain.
Tell the great Victorio I have a message for him from General Crook.
El Capitán Stanton le trae un mensaje.
Momento. El capitán debe liberar a mi hijo antes de que hablemos.
He wants you to release his son, sir, before he listens to General Crook's message.
Cut him loose.
But, sir, if you do, we'll never get out of here alive.
We have to show good faith somewhere along the line. Cut him loose.
Yes, sir.
Rifle. Mátenlos, mátenlos.
No, mi hijo. No los molesten.
No need to translate what he said there, sir.
Tell him General Crook wants him to lead his people back to the reservation. And he's to keep the treaty that he signed.
El general Crook quiere que ustedes vuelvan a la reservación y mantengan el tratado hecho.
Yo no falte a la palabra entre nosotros.
It was not I who broke faith between us.
General Crook knows that. The men responsible will be punished. Tell him that a new Indian agent will be sent here.
El general Crook sabe esto. Los hombres responsables serán castigados y un nuevo agente indio será mandado aquí.
And what of the gold seekers? The general said they would not come to our land, but they did. Your people broke the treaty, not my father.
If you lay down your arms and return to the reservation, I promise I'll run the miners from the mountains and never let them return.
Dispongan de sus armas y vuelvan a la reservación. Y yo les prometo llevarme a los mineros de ese territorio para siempre.
¿Me promete usted?
Do you promise?
You say my reputation's well known here. Then you know I keep my word.
Usted dice que mi reputación es bien conocida aquí. Entonces usted sabe que yo cumplo mi palabra.
Muy bien, capitán. Cuando veamos que usted llevará a cabo la promesa, nosotros retornaremos a la reservación.
No!
He said they'll go back, sir, when they see the miners have left their land.
Agreed.
De acuerdo.
Bueno.
Tell him we're taking the woman prisoner with us.
We hold no woman prisoner, Captain.
We're taking you with us, ma'am.
By force, Captain?
It's all right. They won't stop us if we don't give them time to think.
You don't understand, Captain. I'm not a prisoner.
You're not here by your own free will with these animals, these dog eaters.
If your kind hadn't driven the deer from the hills, they wouldn't have to eat what they did.
Look, who are you anyway? What are you?
My name is Gillis. I'm a missionary from the school in Santa Fe.
A missionary? Huh. Well, so civilization finally comes to the Apaches. That's a big job for a dirty-faced little girl like you.
My work was going very well until we were forced off the reservation.
You wouldn't have thought so this morning if you'd been with me and seen those miners they worked over.
Have you ever seen an Apache woman after your civilized miners finished with her? Have you ever heard their cries to God for help?
God. The only God they know is war.
What makes you think your God is so different from the one who watches over them?
Miss Gillis, I wonder who's converting who. Tell him the miners will be off the reservation within 3 days.
Los mineros serán de la reservación en 3 días.
Let's go.
Do you trust the captain? Do you believe he spoke the truth?
He thinks Indians are the lowest animal alive.
You did not answer. Do you trust him?
I don't know. How can you trust anyone that has so much hate for our people?
All right, soldier. Back into bed.
Damned Indians.
You know, Captain, I've cut into a lot of Indians in my time, and it's a strange thing, but once you get past their skins, their insides are just like ours.
Is that so? Now, what's that supposed to mean?
You come on over here. I'll give you a little something to dilute some of that bile inside of you. You know, before you got here, I used to lie awake nights worrying about having so much time on my hands. But you changed all that. It's not that I sleep any harder, but you at least keep me better supplied with customers.
You can think of a better way to keep the peace, I'll listen.
Well, I was wondering what you called it. Keeping the peace. Well, you're not your father's son, that's for certain. I knew him pretty well.
You didn't tell me that.
No, but I did. And even after the disgrace of the court-martial, he still believed that Indians were human beings.
Just goes to show he was a hard-headed, stubborn man that wouldn't face reality.
Reality can be a point of view.
Mm-hmm. I'll drink to that. Doc, you know anything about a missionary school in Santa Fe?
Well, now, if you're thinking of enrolling, forget it. They only take girls.
Captain Stanton moved the gold seekers from the reservation. The miners felt that the gold claims they had staked gave them the rights to the mountains. But with the captain ready to use force if necessary, the Arizona Territory settled down to an uneasy truce.
You men dismount and unload the supplies.
Yes, sir.
Victorio and his son, Red Hawk.
It's an honor to have them come here to meet me. New Indian agents aren't usually accepted. They have to make their friends.
Victorio only speaks Spanish. I'll try to introduce you.
I can handle this, Captain. Seems your presence is resented here. Soy un nuevo agente indio. Me llamo Thompson.
Bienvenido, hermano. Me place mucho que usted habla nuestra lengua.
Niños, niños, vámonos, vámonos. It's amazing what a full stomach and a little soap and water can do, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, ma'am. It sure is.
Well, you mean I almost appear to be human? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
I deserved it.
I really do want to thank you for the food and clothing you brought. But you know, there's still some things we need very badly.
What's that?
Well, we need writing slates, books to read, and some Bibles.
Bibles? For Apaches?
You still don't understand, do you, Captain?
Oh, yes. I understand that you're a missionary. You were sent here by the school.
No. My father's beliefs brought me here. He was an Indian agent. When I was 14, he died, fighting for their cause. He found he could do nothing for the people he considered his friends. You don't believe these people could be your friends, do you, Captain?
No.
Well, you're wrong. After my father's death, I stayed with the tribe for 2 years. But it didn't take me nearly that long to realize they needed more than food and clothing. So I decided to go to missionary school. When I graduated, I asked for a difficult assignment. I've been here now almost 6 months. They accept me. It makes me very proud.
Captain Stanton, supplies are unloaded. We're ready to move out, sir.
Very well, Sergeant.
Are you staying here at the agency?
Oh, yes. Where they live, I live.
I'll see that you get those supplies. Especially the Bibles.
Thank you.
Detail, move out.
I could not help overhearing. You left out half of your story. The best half.
I know. I'm not ashamed that my mother was a Comanche.
What do you know? Just like the last two Sundays. And he's right on time for the sermon.
I hear the preacher's got a fiery sermon today. You listen, it might do you some good.
Think so?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it ain't the female do-gooder.
You didn't even hear that.
How's it living with them Apache bucks? Most white women can't stand the smell of them.
I'm sorry about that.
Would you take me back?
Don, what do you care what they say?
Take me back, please.
I don't understand you. You expect me to carry you month after month and hand out groceries to you, and you don't show up with 1 red cent. Now, as of... Shut that door! And you, Hodges, as of now, you're down on my books for $400. Wilson, $560. You, Black, $225. And Miller, you're down here for $350.
Did you call us in here to tell us how much we owe you?
I don't owe you nothing. You gave me that money for a grub stake, for 50% of anything I hit.
That's right, a grub stake.
All right, you're right. I grub staked you for a share of any strike you might make. And some of you were about to hit it rich.
I was so close to that mother lode, I could smell it.
So far, I haven't received 1 red cent for the money I spent backing you men.
How do you expect us to pay you dividends when the Army won't let us anywhere near what's rightfully ours? That land belonged to us long before the Indians.
That's right. Yeah, we know that. Mr. Hodges, why don't we take the government to court?
Let the case drag through the court for 10 years?
All right, then. Why don't we try talking some sense into that captain's head, that Captain Stanton?
I've tried that.
What about that new Indian agent?
All right, we'll keep on trying. Shut the door!
Well, it's a little bit hard on the chin, but like you said, Mr. Owens, there's more than one way to get to a man.
What do you mean, Greer?
What happened? Well, what happened?
I just had my teeth chipped by a captain in the United States Army by the name of Stanton.
Any witnesses?
A church full.
Men like Stanton are necessary in time of war. But we are no longer at war. In our peaceful territory, the rights, the privileges, and the dignity of the individual citizen must be recognized. Right, men?
Right.
I'll send those exact words in the telegram to Washington. The territorial delegate agrees. Why, we'll be back in those mountains before the first snow.
That's the way.
The issue is whether or not the high-handed, impulsive methods of this Captain Stanton are to be condoned. General, the rights of our citizens must be respected above all others, even if it costs the life of every Indian in the Southwest.
The delegate from Arizona needn't remind us that the Indian does not have the right to vote.
I am not, sir. But I do want to remind you of your duty to honest, God-fearing men who have gone forth to carve their homes into what was just a short while ago a wilderness. And I assure you, if we neglect our duty here, Arizona will turn again into a wilderness.
It is certainly not the Army's wish or desire to exterminate the Apache. But there may be something to what you say. Since we have declared peace, the impulsive actions of Captain Stanton do seem out of place. I will have the matter taken under immediate advisement.
Thank you, sir.
With the delegate from Arizona on their side and the gold that they knew was there driving them on, the miners were in open defiance of Captain Stanton's orders.
Yeah, come on.
Gold! I told you, didn't I? That's the richest rock I ever did see.
I'll get the sacks. We'll carry as much of it with us as we can.
That vein is 2 feet high. Yow!
Wait a minute! Don't shoot him!
Gold. Almost pure. It's Richard Nars.
Looky there.
Both the shots and the blasting came from the deep canyon between here and Patrol Camp 5.
Patrol Camp 5.
Yes,
Closer to it than they are. Come on.
Where'd you get this, boy? Where'd you get it?
You'll be glad to talk when we get through with you.
Stupid Indian. What do you want with gold? Why don't you tell us?
You'll talk. I'll lose all your skin. Don't do it. Throw him up here. I'll use the edge.
We found gold, Captain. I tell you, right in there, we found gold.
You found nothing but trouble.
That claim's been mine for over 2 years. You got no right to come in here. You got no right, I tell you.
Sergeant? Yes, sir. Take Red Hawk into the infirmary.
No.
Have the doc take care of him and hold him there. I'll take those two into town.
Yes, sir. What right have you to give our land to the Apaches?
Yeah, what right?
My orders are to keep you off that reservation.
Indian lover, huh?
Sheriff, bring charges against those two.
Look, Captain, I can't arrest these men just for being on that land.
Maybe not. But you sure can for torturing an Indian. They've been doing it to us for years. Now it's time we paid them back.
I saw them torture a woman, too.
Simmer down, boys. Captain here is only doing his duty just as the sheriff is doing his. Now, if these men have done wrong, they must have a court trial. Sheriff, book and hold these men. That is, until bail is furnished.
All right. All right, Captain, I'll lock them up for you.
You can't blame the boys for being a little short-tempered, Captain.
I'm warning you. Keep out of those hills. They're not healthy.
You threaten us, Captain?
No, I'm not. I'm just wondering how Victorio's gonna feel when he finds out what those two did to his son.
All right, boys, let's go.
George, I'll be in to post bail.
Thought you told us Stanton was being replaced.
He is, only you don't know it. Colonel Perry rode through town a couple hours ago.
Captain?
Doc? Where's Red Hawk?
Oh, yeah, funny thing about that Indian, you know, his skin blistered just like yours would under the same conditions.
Never mind the lecture. Where is he?
Gone. Right after I received orders to get his red carcass out of here.
Who gave you that order?
Colonel Nathan Perry, our new commanding officer.
How many men at this post, Sergeant?
5, sir.
For a total at all outposts of...
Captain Stanton reporting, sir.
Oh, yes, Stanton. Glad you were able to make your way back here. Be with you in a moment. For a total of, almost 3 troops. Was the disposition of the outpost patrols your idea, Captain?
Yes, sir. Outpost patrol all passes leading onto the reservation.
The men entrusted to your command were then spread out over an area of approximately 100 miles. Is that correct?
That's right, sir.
What do you suppose would have happened if Victorio decided to break out of the reservation in force?
I don't think you have to worry about that, sir.
They would have been massacred, sir. Slaughtered without a chance to defend themselves. Sergeant, do I understand when the sun is high, as at the present, that you can send heliograph messages to all outposts?
That's right, sir.
Then flash this signal at once. Ordering all patrols to break camp and return here immediately.
Yes, sir.
In case of an uprising, Captain, I shall have a strong mobile fighting unit ready to meet force with force, as I did against the Kiowas.
Colonel, an Apache is 10 times a warrior a Kiowa is. An Apache looks on war as sort of a religion.
Exactly. And how could you have controlled them with your squadron spread all over the territory?
I don't think there'll be any trouble, sir. As long as we have patrols guarding the reservation against the greedy white element. Victorio's no saint, but he'll keep his word if we'll keep ours.
The last time I heard an officer express such a ridiculous opinion, 350 men of his squadron were slaughtered 2 days later. I'm sure you know the officer responsible was your father. If I hadn't been assigned to company headquarters as junior officer, I would have been one of them.
Yes, I'm being relieved, Colonel. May I have a copy of my orders?
Yes, Captain. You will remain on here as my adjutant. Have your orderly gather your personal effects. Good day, sir.
The colonel's orders were carried out. The outposts were called back to headquarters.
Captain Stanton? All the patrols are on the way in, sir.
Very well, Sergeant.
Captain. Can I say just one word off the record?
What is it?
Well, sir, I've been in the service a long time. But of all the backbiting, string-pulling, conniving, politicking I ever seen, this beats it all. And after all you've done to keep the peace out here.
I suppose the men all feel the same way?
Yes, sir, they sure do.
Well, let me tell you something, Sergeant. If I ever hear you or any of the men say one word against our commanding officer, I'll string you up by the heels to the nearest tree. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now get ready to stand inspection.
Yes, sir.
Detail, poke!
Yes, sir. I'll tell you, it stinks. The whole thing just stinks.
Oh, all right. The Army's out of the way. But I can't send men and equipment into that mine. Those Indians will be down on us within an hour.
We got the richest strike I ever seen. We can't work it.
I tell you, I'm sick of talk.
about the Indian agent?
Oh, I've tried for the last 3 months to make friends with him. He's not like the last one. I even offered him a part of my percentage in the mines.
A guy who makes a lousy few dollars a month turns you down?
He not only turned me down, he threatened to go to Captain Stanton with the whole deal. However, I did find out one thing. When Geronimo acted up once too often, they shipped him off to Florida.
Why don't we do the same thing with Victoria?
Because Victorio ain't causing any trouble.
No, not now he isn't. But if given reason enough, he would.
That a fact?
Yes, sir. That is a fact.
Just a simple Indian arrow was all it took to create the trouble they were looking for.
They shot him with this in front of the agency office last night. Greer here saw them do it, didn't you, Greer?
Yeah, that's right. I seen him do it with my own 2 eyes.
It just shows you how the Apaches treat their friends.
Dirty Apaches.
We ought to kill them all. Thompson here was as much against us going into the mountains as the Army is.
What I want to know is, what are we going to do about this?
Now, listen, folks. Every last mother's son of them. I'm not going to let you take the law into your own hands.
Don't you try to stop us, Sheriff.
Listen, you two, you're out on bail. Remember that. You take my advice, you keep out of this.
And let these Indians get away with murder?
Now, listen, folks, I'm not going to let you do this.
All right, we're riding for the reservation. You going with us? Get your horses. Let's go. Come on.
The army has moved from the hills. I have come to see Mr. Thompson to find out why.
Well, he hasn't arrived yet this morning. The door's still locked.
Perhaps he has ridden to my father's camp. Has Captain Stanton mentioned anything about the army moving?
I haven't seen the captain for about 10 days.
10 days. No message from him? No word of any kind? Could he have found out about you? Has he learned you are half Indian?
Why is our blood so important? What difference does it make?
To some people, no difference. To men like Captain Stanton, it is everything. Don, my feelings toward you have not changed. I can even forget you are half white.
you've come to help us, Captain, welcome.
Place those miners under arrest and escort them into town. You do have a law against murder, don't you, Sheriff?
You bet we do, Captain.
This is our law. These Indians killed Mr. Thompson, Captain. We're here seen them do it.
And we ain't leaving till we finish this job.
At a 45-degree angle.
You're bluffing, Captain. Fire! I told you couldn't fire on no white man. Clear? The next order I give will be shoot to kill. We ain't leaving, Captain.
No! Murderers! Butchers!
Get out of the way! We got nothing against you.
Kill me, too! I'm half Indian! Kill me!
All right, what are we waiting for, boys? Let's finish it! Fire!
Ceasefire! Dismount and take care of the wounded. Traverse, dismount. One minute.
Where are you taking her?
To our doctor.
Now, what do you have to say in your defense?
Nothing, sir. Except what I've already told you. If I hadn't ordered my men to open fire, all of Victorio's people would have been murdered.
Captain, you're forgetting you're a soldier, not a judge.
This is no proof Red Hawk and his warriors killed Thompson. Could have been planted on the body.
What about the eyewitness, Captain? A man named Greer said he saw the whole thing.
Greer's a liar.
That'll do, sir. Your involvement with this missionary woman has evidently clouded your senses.
My involvement with this missionary woman, Colonel, is my personal business. I don't think the Apaches killed Thompson. I'd stake my Army future on it.
You just have, Captain. Until I can track down your Indian friends, consider yourself under arrest and confined to this post. Any questions?
No, sir.
Sergeant,
Men are mounted and ready to move out, sir.
very well.
Colonel, there's a delegation of the townspeople here to see you.
Tell them I haven't time to see them.
Sir, I just did.
man that you talking
You
to,
better
Colonel.
take time to
You've
see
got
us,
a murderer
Colonel.
there.
That's him! That's him right there! He shot down my husband!
And my brother. It's your duty to turn him over to us, Colonel.
It's my duty to see that justice is done. If he is at fault, he will be dealt with accordingly. I assure you the Army will do everything to discipline properly. Now go back to town and barricade the streets.
Barricade? You mean we're
They're
in
coming
danger
after
of being
us?
attacked?
This is merely a precautionary measure. I'm writing out with my entire command. I'm sure I can intercept Victorio before he reaches town.
You dirty, dirty Indian
We better
woman,
hurry
you!
back to town.
They're
Come
not
on,
going to
let's
let
run.
him do that, are you?
Sergeant? Yes, sir.
Company, at a trot, forward, ho!
Where is she?
I've located the bullet. We get it out.
Did you give her something for the pain?
All I have is whiskey, and that'll make her sick. You just hang on, and I'll be as easy as I can.
Jeff.
Talk to me.
Jeff, the doctor said Victorio and my people are leaving the reservation.
Yes, that's right.
Stop them. Please stop them. Make them go back.
All right. She's fainted, Doc.
It's a blessing. Got it.
Sergeant! Rock arming! After ready!
What are we chasing, Apaches or ghosts?
Forward! Ho!
At least those aren't ghosts. Bugler, sound the charge!
Dios nos proteja. I said, sir, please have mercy on us. I think we've ridden right into a trap.
Take cover! Ho!
Take cover!
leg up, Colonel. Orderly!
Sergeant, we'll never get out of here without help. As soon as it gets dark, I want a volunteer to take a message to Fort Tucson.
Yes, sir. Come in!
Yeah, you're coming along fine. Yep. Take a sip of this. I'll be right back.
The tribe is moving into the hills. I have come to take you.
No, I belong here.
You speak like a child who knows no better. The hatred that he has for us is not good.
He loves me.
That's good news, Doc. Feeling better, good.
I have come for her. She is in danger here.
She'll be in more danger if she goes with you.
Perhaps. But at least she will not die of a broken heart. Have you not forgotten she is a breed? Her mother was a squaw. A Comanche squaw. You are going to marry her, Captain? You will be very proud when you hear your children called breeds. Animals. Well, Captain?
I'm ready to go.
And you're the one that said that your father was a stubborn, hard-headed man who wouldn't face up to reality?
The whole command is pinned down in Snake Canyon, Captain. I couldn't have made it to Tucson. I knew you'd be here. The wires from town have been cut.
Jeff, they'll wipe out the command and probably the town, and that's only the beginning.
Doc, can you still ride?
As soon as I patch him up, I'm ready.
And you'll have to go to Tucson, bring help from the fort. I'm going into town. I don't believe the Apaches killed Thompson. If I can prove it, maybe I can get Victoria to turn back before it's too late.
Right.
I'm going over to the store. Call me in an hour and I'll spell you.
You don't need me yet. I'm gonna grab a little shut-eye. You. You're supposed to be under arrest. What do you want here?
Come over here. What's the matter?
I don't like being surprised.
Sit down over there. I want to ask you some questions. About your friend Greer and that arrow that killed Mr. Thompson. Know anything about it?
I don't know nothing about any arrow.
Nothing.
No.
I think you need a drink. Might refresh your memory.
That'll do.
All of it. That arrow that killed Mr. Thompson. It was a Arapaho. But, you don't know anything about it.
No. Elmore, please.
Down with it.
I can't tell you what I don't know, Captain.
You don't know anything about that arrow?
Unless it was Apache's. I had no idea. It's Apache.
Drink it.
Who's out there? What do you want?
It's Hodges, Mr. Owens. Gotta see you. It's important.
What could be so important at this time of night? Oh, you're drunk. You'll be court-martialed for breaking arrest. What do you want here?
Some answers. Who killed Thompson?
You must be out of your mind.
Maybe so. But the Apaches didn't do it. They wouldn't have used an Arapaho arrow.
Arapaho?
That's right. That arrow was so crooked it couldn't have been shot.
Oh, so that's it. I knew Greer was up to something.
Keep talking.
Well, you know the position I'm in here, Captain. These people look to me for leadership. Unfortunately, I can't control them all. Now, Greer came to me a few days ago, said he had a plan that would help our cause. He did ask me if he could borrow one of those old arrows.
I see. Stay there. Over here, we'll go out the back way.
But it's not the way you believe. I told you it was Greer. Look, Captain, can't we make a deal?
I see it. Get rid of it. Mr. Owens was just on his way to tell the colonel how you killed Thompson.
He won't be able to tell him now, will he?
No, he won't. But you will.
I tell you, we can't get through them Apaches. Turning me loose?
Sure I am.
You need me, don't you, boy?
Yeah. Just long enough to help me get rid of those two.
Oh, no. Killing Apaches against the law. Besides, I ain't looking forward to spending the next few years in jail.
Jail will be a lot better than what those Apaches will do to you if they ever get their hands on you. You make up your own mind.
My mind's made up.
Need me too, don't you? Come on.
the command's pretty well shot up. Hold your fire! It's the captain!
Hang on to him, Sergeant. Colonel Perry, Ramirez got through to me. Help is on its way.
Stanton, I'll see that word of what you've done gets into the report.
Let's have him, Sergeant. Colonel, here's the man that swore he saw an Apache kill Thompson. I think he's ready to tell the truth now.
Well, go ahead.
It's like I said before, Colonel. The Apaches killed Thompson.
Sergeant Cobb?
Yes.
Throw him out there and let him make a run for it.
Indians never killed him. I done it.
I want a signed confession. Give him paper and a pencil, Sergeant. Sir, if I can reach Victorio and convince him that you and the townspeople were taken in by Greer and Owens, I'm sure I can arrange a truce. With your permission, sir.
Permission granted.
If successful, I'll signal from the rim of that hill.
Good luck.
Victorio. ¿Dónde está Victorio?
My father, Captain. Well, Captain?
That's up to you, Red Hawk. You're their chief now. You have to make the decisions. If it's war, then there's no future for you or your people. If you want peace, read this. It's a signed statement of the man who killed the Indian agent.
Has your colonel seen this?
Yes. He asked for a truce.
I will meet with the colonel.
He's waiting for my signal. Miss Gillis, how is she?
As far as you are concerned, she is dead.
Colonel, Captain Stanton made it. There it is.
Sergeant, get my horse.
Yes, sir. Colonel, look. It's the reinforcements Captain Stanton sent for. They're in position and waiting for orders. But we won't need them now, will we, sir?
Sergeant, break out the heliograph equipment from the wagon. I want to send a message.
Yes, sir.
Place this.
Colonel, this is Red Hawk. He is now chief of the Mescalero Apaches.
Let's discuss the terms.
I will tell you the terms. My people will go back to the reservation. There are to be no reprisals by you or your government.
That sounds reasonable, Colonel.
You give your word?
Colonel?
I guess I have no choice, Captain.
Do we have your word, Colonel?
You have his word.
He must tell me.
I'm sorry, I can't keep that promise. Order your people to drop their arms. You're under arrest.
Colonel, you let me get my word.
I needed the time.
Liar!
After 3 weeks in the hospital, Captain Stanton was ordered to await the arrival of General Nelson from Washington.
Colonel, your work out here is finished. I'll see that you're transferred back east.
Yes, sir.
You'll take charge of this post, Major.
I appreciate your confidence, General, but I can't accept. Here's my resignation.
Your resignation? I thought you'd be pleased.
I would be if we'd been able to make an honorable peace.
Stanton, my orders were to get an unconditional surrender. I'm sorry I had to use you, but I had no choice.
Didn't you?
Would you leave us, please, Colonel?
Yes, sir.
Officers with a sense of duty towards humanity, with compassion, hard to find. Your father was such a man. Unfortunately, I didn't find out till it was too late. I'd like you to reconsider, Stanton.
I made up my mind, General. Sorry.
So am I.
Red Hawk, I want you to know something. I disagree with the Army and the Department of the Interior about shipping you and your people off to Texas. I can't change what has happened. But for whatever it's worth, I've just handed in my resignation.
They say the reservation in Texas has a running stream, tall grass. My people are being given a fresh start. The Texans have no old wounds to remind them of the bad days. But you must not leave the Army.
You're the last person I ever thought I'd hear that from.
When we met beside my father's body, you spoke of the responsibility I have to my people and their future. You have as much responsibility to the tribes that will be brought to this place after we leave. If you stay, you will not be alone. One cannot dictate to the heart. Visit me one day in Texas. Bring your children.
Easy, Bert. You want to get me caught again? I can hurry him up.
Would we have yanked you out in the face of that mob just to get you caught again?
Them people back in town want to burn me. Burn me alive.
You had a bad fall, Vern. Maybe you're hurt inside worse than you think. You better go easy.
What's keeping it? We've always been able to hold up at Wilson's.
Easy, Vern.
We ain't gonna be able to hold up there anymore. Wilson's dead. I saw his grave. Now look through the window, and there's new people living there.
All right. We'll keep on going.
The horses won't last another mile. Neither will you.
I said we go.
Sorry to bother you, ma'am, but this man's hurt badly.
Please bring him in. Over there. I'll get my husband. Gil. Gil.
Ellie, we're in trouble.
Gil, there's a man in there.
Mr. Barrett's mare should have foaled before now.
The man's hurt, Gil.
Good evening. What's wrong?
Horse through him. His ribs hurt so bad he can hardly talk.
Take a big breath. Easy. Easy. Stand up. That's it. You've got to stand up. I don't guess you live around here, or you wouldn't have come to me.
Gil.
We're just passing through.
Guess you're on your way into town. I hear they're going to burn that man they caught tonight.
We're headed that way.
Hold this end for me. Is it tight? Well, if you can't grip it, why, perhaps my wife...
They do the work of 5. Just hurry, please.
Thanks. I guess that man deserves whatever's done to him.
You reckon he does?
But we're not the ones to do it. That's what we have laws and a government for. It'll see justice done if we give it a chance. I'd stand or fall by it. And I fought against it.
You did, huh?
That should do it.
What are you charging?
Well, there's no charge. I'm not a physician. But when you get to town, you'd better see Doc Jennings.
Why wouldn't we come to you if we lived around here?
Well, they're all Yankees around here. Like I said, I fought for the South. It's hard for the winners to believe that the licked man can come to admire what they fought for. Be a while before they get to think I'm human.
Where's Alt?
Horses in the corral were fresh. Alt's getting the last one now.
Vern, not them. You're crazy as they say you are. Hurry, come in here.
Anybody home?
Neil Price.
Ellie, Gil. Hello, Neil.
I know. Some of your cattle have come down with anthrax and you need Gil. One of our only visitors, and he keeps his cattle healthy.
Only visitor. Why, you had some leaving as I came in.
On their way into town to watch what happens to Brackeen.
Well, that's what I came for. We can ride in together.
As far as I'm concerned, there's not much reason to go into town tonight.
Not much reason. Well, maybe you don't think there's much reason, but I do. Good night, Gil.
Good night.
Good night, Ellie.
Things would be a lot simpler if there were more like him. This is going to be a matter of waiting. It only takes one to wait. Good night, Ellie.
Gil, is it what you really want? Staying here, trying to make a go of it?
What I want, I've got. You. Now you get to bed. Thanks.
You keep it on.
You know, just like all the other places, sir. Been some in, been some out. I hope the other patrols have better luck.
This one's a veterinary.
You want to try him?
How does it to try everybody? Look around.
Oh, won't you come in?
Your name, Hanley?
That's right. Can I help you?
Maybe. Do you mind if we look around?
Help yourself. What's going on?
Last night, a butcher shot down an Army lieutenant and a peace officer. A butcher named McKean.
And he got away?
What makes you think he got away?
Well, you're not here to pass the time of day. You must be looking for something.
You were a rebel in the war.
I fought for the South.
Anything unusual happen here last night?
Well, about 4 o'clock, we had a little cold. Before that, I bound up the ribs of a man who'd been thrown from his horse. He was half out of his mind with pain.
Everything all right? Seems to be, sir. A horse doctor takes care of a man, and that's not unusual.
Well, when they can't get to Doc Jennings, why, I sometimes get human patients. I don't do much for them, but I don't charge them either.
Gil, is it all right if I put a blanket on the fold till Mr. Barrett comes?
Thanks, Ellie.
Let's go. Better wait a minute, Lieutenant. You ever see this before?
I don't think so, no.
Those your horses out in the corral?
Certainly.
Tell them. They've got the Randall's brand on them. 2 weeks ago, Brackeen stole a Randall herd.
You're not talking sense. A man was hurt. He couldn't find any place else to come to.
I suppose you never saw Vern Brackeen before. Didn't know what he looked like. Make the answers good, Reb.
You ever seen him before? You know what he looks like?
I haven't been helping him get away for the last 2 years.
You trying to say I have?
You trying to say he didn't pay you this money for the fresh horses you had waiting for him? Just left it as a gift. Is that it, Reb?
What does all this mean?
It's simple. For a year, we've been looking for the man who's helped Brackeen hide out in this area. And now we've found him. You're under arrest for criminally conspiring with Vernon Brackeen against the United States government.
You're out of your mind. Now get out of here before...
And in view of the fact that the accused, by willfully aiding and conspiring with a deserter from the United States Army, has forfeited all rights to trial by civil court, we will prove beyond a doubt that this man is guilty.
I saw those strangers turning down Hanley's lane. No, Gil didn't say who the visitors were, except one was a patient. All he said was there wasn't much reason for going into town. That doesn't make him guilty.
The only horses in Hanley's corral was the ones Brackeen stole from the Randalls. And this is the saddlebag that Private Benson found with over $5,000 in it.
The court, having maturely and carefully considered the evidence produced, finds the accused, Gilman S. Handley, guilty.
The only guilt here is yours.
Silence.
This once you're going to listen to me. Has one of these witnesses actually proved I ever saw Brackeen before that night? Only Brackeen can do that. Or one of his men. Find Brackeen. Find any of his men. Let them declare they ever in their lives had anything to do with me.
The prisoner will maintain silence.
On your feet, Hanley. Hanley, on your feet. Someone to see you. Can't open a door, lady. Better make it quick.
Ellie, you've got to get to somebody higher up than these people. Once they learn what's going on in there, even if it's too late, get to them.
You haven't heard. They haven't told you.
Oh, what's there to hear?
They've caught Brackeen, darling. They've caught Brackeen.
Take these two along. Brackeen, this man claims he is not now, never was connected with you in any way. Do you deny or confirm his claim?
Tell him the truth.
You didn't do a very good job, did you? With the money I left you, you could have bought your way out of this scrape.
You can't save yourself. What further harm could it do you to tell the truth and save a man that helped you when you were in pain?
Now, honey, what you mad at me for? You wouldn't want me to lie, would you?
Place him in his cell.
I got 100 men they can't find. Maybe you can tell them where they are and what they're gonna do next.
You were the one who requested that Brackeen himself identify you.
Time's getting short, lady. Come on.
No.
Come on.
But my husband's alive. He's alive. He wasn't executed with the others. That means he wasn't guilty. He's free to come home. By what right do you refuse to tell me what you've done with him? Does a human life mean so little to you?
Mrs. Handley, I've done all I can for your husband by commuting his sentence to a prison term. Take my advice. Forget him.
new scurvies are coming in on the water wagon. Get 10 men to load the wagon.
Still afraid to drive inside, huh, Frank? I'm called on to deliver water to the prison, not inside. Here's the consignments. Let's take a look at the livestock. 6 new scurvies. That means 6 less barrels of water.
Get him out of there.
All right, out of the wagon. Come on out of there.
All right, you scurvies, get out of there. Come on, get a move on. Come on, get a move on. Come on, get a move on. Get
On
out.
your feet. From now on, anybody gets a callus on his butt, he can take a free swing at me. All right, inside. Quick step.
All right, you scurvies, move along. Come on, move it. Move.
Prisoners, halt! The dress is right. Now I want your hats off. You're gonna meet somebody. You're gonna meet the Commandant, Lieutenant Voorhees. Maybe you're not gonna like him. More important, he's not gonna like you. Come to attention.
Easy with those water barrels. Take care of that water.
Consignments from Fort Jackson and Fort Jefferson, sir.
Jackson, send me where we must be honored by the presence of Mr. Gilman Hanley. Which one is Hanley? Right here. Now, why wouldn't they shoot a mad dog like you? Look him over, Dr. Pelham. It's like this, Mr. Hanley. In your little group here is a deserter, a mutineer, a thief, and a murderer. But you're the only one that has guerrilla on his record. Guerrillas burned down homes with women and children in them. You'll find I have a special regard for guerrillas. Now, because you're our new boarders and because we want you gentlemen to be happy here, we're going to conduct you on a little tour.
All right, you scurvies, move along.
At their lowest point, those cliffs are 208 feet high. Even if you found a way up out of the pits and somehow managed to climb these walls, you know what would hit you in the face when you got on the outside? Hundreds of miles in every direction of the deadest, driest desert you ever thought existed. No man who's ever been here ever knew of a way across that desert to the Mexican line. Just bear in mind that no man has ever made it, and none of you is going to be the first. Let's say a guest did manage to wander out into the desert. You don't think we'd let you perish out there with the thirst, do you? Why, we wouldn't be that inconsiderate.
On your feet.
They look like Apaches. Beside them, Apaches are tame. They're Pimas. You know how they earn their pay? For every escaped prisoner they bring out of the desert alive, they get $25. For every dead one, $50. They'd like to see you get out into the desert.
As you were.
As an extra service, we have what our guests refer to as the bake oven. You can see its effect for yourselves. With these majestic walls and the desert, you can see for yourselves why we don't stress the use of iron bars and numerous guards. I feel that you should also know that we have no water here. Absolutely none. However, we are making every effort to discover a source on our own premises. Now, we need water here very badly because occasionally we are visited by the fever. That makes it very bad for everybody. But until we discover a source of water, we receive a supply once a month from Copper City. Well, this concludes our little tour. We bid you welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Get their shackles off. Mark them and assign them to cells. All except the gorilla. I want him to come with me. Guard!
Blacksmith, tunnel 1! Now you can put your hats on.
To send you here, they must have wanted you to remain alive. That sort of ties my hands, doesn't it? Why did they want you to stay alive, Mr. Hanley?
I'm here because they couldn't kill me on the evidence they had.
You really believe that, don't you? Well, you don't have to worry about being here too long.
If you brought me here to tell me that, you're wasting your time. A few years ago, I used to bayonet that uniform. It took a good deal to make me change my mind. You're not the one to prove I made a mistake.
Well, it's clear that you're one prisoner they don't want killed. Yes, sir. But these orders don't apply to a man who tries to escape.
You thinking of forcing one to try?
Well, I have to admire your spirit, Mr. Hanley. That's the kind of spirit it took for you guerrillas to burn down homes without letting the women and children out. One of you burned down mine with my wife and daughter in it. You're not going to like what happens to you here, guerrilla. You're probably going to want to make a break for it. Get these shackles off and put him in a cell. Put him in with Redfield.
From now on, just think of this as your parlor. Open the grate. Down you go. Right turn, gorilla. Now left. Get 17 open. Like the commandant said, welcome. Here's one of the reasons your water's going to be short this month.
him settled, Jumper.
Jumper Hall is the name. If you think we're glad to have you with us, you're right. We are not. But as long as you're here, meet the family. This is Artilleryman Nye, 5th Ohio. Still standing too close to the guns.
You make too much noise, Jumper.
This is Gundy Boyd, New York Infantry.
Hi. Sorry to see you.
You met the Pimas on the outside? This one is on the inside. Ever seen a deformed Indian? Killed one of his own people. Now nobody likes you, do they, Hanshi?
Hey, cut it out, both you guys.
Sorry, Hanshi.
I said get him settled.
All right, Red. You can see we are a happy family in here. I'm the only one who's got a chance to walk out of here. My time in, you can count. Come over here. You got a long time to go in here?
Not very long.
Same with me. Less than a year.
You didn't ask to be put in with us, and we didn't ask to have you. Now, I think the smartest thing is for you and us to make the best of it, right?
Well, what's that mean?
Just don't ever talk about what you see to anybody. Not even to us. We got an understanding?
Who says we need an understanding?
Fine. In this hole, we've got to breathe together to live. And you don't want to breathe with us. Now, what are we going to do about you?
That's up to you.
Open 17. Here's your playmate, Red. Any of you got any complaints about short water rations? See him.
You don't see anybody rushing for the water, do you?
You got them all too well trained in front of me.
Just once. Don't slam it. Sergeant, let me see Doc Pelham.
He can't get you out of work in the cistern.
He can if he knows what the noise does to me.
Voorhees knows.
The cistern, it's like 1,000 explosions inside here.
To a gorilla?
I'm an artilleryman.
You were. All Voorhees knows is what you turned into after you skipped the artillery. This is one noise he wants you to get used to.
I won't ever work in that cistern again.
Get your cup, Nye.
What about him?
Oh, don't worry about the killer. Guess he must like this better than water.
Bleeding from the nose and mouth means internal injuries. Man can die that way. I don't want you helping him along.
You don't. You come in here new and start telling me what you want.
Red! Let him go. Is this what you meant by an understanding?
Get your cup. You, against the wall. Lean. Turn around. Now lean. Would you say everything's all right, Red? No disturbance.
Yeah, I'd say.
You know, they like nothing better than target practice, in case you're ever thinking of running.
Thanks. Still trying to make it good for him, Gorilla.
The man's dying.
Well, he better not die. I hear you're some kind of a doc. Can you keep him alive?
I'll do better than you've done.
As long as you do, we'll leave our business unfinished.
I told you I won't go down in that cistern again. Go ahead and shoot.
Why, you...
Prisoner loose!
Prisoner loose!
Hold your fire.
Hold your fire! On the rim, hold your fire!
Why don't you shoot? Go ahead and shoot! Why don't you shoot? Go ahead! Why don't you shoot? Why don't you shoot?
What a gorilla wants is a run for his money. All right, Sergeant.
Commence firing!
Bring him down, Sergeant.
Mapes, Callard, on the double.
Man ended up one of your kind, a gorilla. Move him along.
Detail forward! Quick step! Hard!
Keep going. Keep going. Close it up. Close it up.
Go easy when it starts. They've been digging for years. There's no water below us. It's the way Voorhees keeps us busy. Just watch the dust.
Right. Turn. All right, get digging.
secure. Post number 4, all secure. Post number 1, all secure. Post number 1, all secure.
How is he?
He won't get any better in here.
That's it, killer. The last thing we want is to lose you for good.
He's a chicken dirt robber of the dead.
Real careful, Mott. Mott didn't want to be a soldier. He lived all his life 100 miles from here. Copper City. You know what he was? A prospector. You know where he prospected? In the desert.
You're never going to...
Easy, Mott. He's the only man who's ever been in here who knows the way across that desert to the Mexican line. And Mott's going to tell me when I'm ready.
First, you got to get out in the desert.
I'll show you how things can be done around here. Come over here and learn something.
Hey, Red, I'll watch the door.
No, you won't. Punchy, keep an eye out. Look close. Hundreds of years ago, the Indians had a fire going right here. And now I figure that where there's fire, there's got to be a way out for the smoke, right? It took me over a year to find out that none of these cracks went up high enough to be the outlet. You know where that smoke traveled? It curled in and out of these till it found its way up that one. Think we got something worthwhile here? All right, let's get started. He follows me up. This is as far as we've gone. Broken pickheads. Made to order for in here. Kern's still looking for him. Well, we ought to break through this part tonight.
Yeah, even if you make it over these cliffs, you've still got the desert and those Pima Indians.
3 days before we go, I write a letter to Copper City. It's an innocent letter to a shoe shop, saying I need a pair of shoes. The third night, you know what's hidden 100 yards outside these cliffs? Horses. And on those horses will be full canteens and guns.
I hope you make it.
Where are you going? You gonna work with us or not?
All Voorhees needs is to find out I'm part of this.
It's kind of important Voorhees doesn't find out anything about it.
Gundy, get Mott up here. He can work in the guerrilla's place.
This kind of work won't be good for Mott.
You can't take a chance on Mott dying.
That's not the way. Look at it like this. Most of us are a long time here. This way, we have a chance. You can't stay awake all night for many nights. There's 6 of us, we'll be watching. One morning, they'll come in and find you've had an accident. Then whatever it is you wanted to prove won't be proved. You won't have helped Mott, you won't have helped us, and you won't have helped yourself.
My dearest, it's dark outside now, and already the dawn seems an eternity away. In the morning, I leave for St. Louis, where Neil has arranged for me to meet Senator Caldwell, who's staying over there before returning to Washington. Neil says the senator is an honest man of great influence. Perhaps he'll help us. If necessary, I'll go back to Washington myself.
Hanley, sir. Oh, Mr. Hanley. I have a letter here from Lieutenant Colonel Woods, a judge advocate at your trial. He wants to know if you have any inclination to talk. You got any inclination?
Talk about what?
Burkeen had over 100 of you guerrillas. They'd like to know where the rest of them are.
That all?
Good. Good. I'm glad you have no inclination, because if you had, I might have had to turn you loose. I hope you hold out, guerrilla. I hope you hold out till it's too late. That's all.
What about the letters from my wife?
You sure there was some letters?
I'm sure.
Like these, maybe. Well, yes, your wife has written you. I felt it best not to bother you with letters like these.
Does she say anything about the reopening of the trial?
Oh, yeah, she's written to Washington. She's been to Washington. She's done everything she can for you. Tell me, guerrilla, are you growing tired of our cistern?
Do I get my letters?
Take him back to his cell.
Don't. It might ruin its shape. Some kids learned arithmetic. I learned to pick locks.
Can you pick that one?
Sure. But where are you going to go after it's picked?
Maybe the guards on this level ask the guards on the main level to pull up the grate. The guards at the tunnel mouth and the main gate all decide to go to sleep.
You're beat. You won't stand many days double shift in the cistern.
Voorhees is in for a surprise. I'm gonna get used to her. You feeling any better?
Voorhees.
Lie back.
I scratched it on the inside of the door. The way across the desert. Scratched. Right above your eyes.
What door? You told him, didn't you?
I told him I hope they bake you in the oven until...
It don't mean anything whether you go along. Just give me what he told you. He said something about marks on the door. There's nothing there.
Post number 6, all secure. Post number 6, all secure.
Hey, Gorilla. Come out of it. Come on. You won't have to fight that cistern anymore. We're there. We've broken through. Take a look. All this time. And now a foot outside, it's free. Well, the rest is just like walking. And the rest is up to you.
Not up to me.
Broken through. We're gonna rot waiting for him to change his mind.
How close to outside?
He's through.
You mean they can try it now?
Yeah, there's nothing in their way. Except the climb to the top, the guards, getting down the outside of the cliff, the desert and the Pimas. Yeah, they can try.
You didn't tell him what Mutt said.
Look, can you work that lock tonight?
What for? All it gets you is on the other side of this gate. After that, you can't get nowhere.
There's some things I want in the commandant's office.
Commandant's office? You crazy?
Open it.
Not now. In less than an hour, they got guard relief. They'll leave the grate at the top of the ramp open for 8 minutes. Whatever you're gonna do, you got 8 minutes. This is crazy. Maybe you got a chance to walk out of here like I have. If Voorhees catches...
That you, Corporal? Get Sergeant Kern!
Couldn't make him out.
Open it up. Who was it? Don't give me the I don't know. Who just came in here? Nobody. You know what happens to liars, Gundy? Well, maybe I gotta go through this again. I said nobody came in here. I meant nobody.
You and you outside. You know what's gonna happen.
Why them?
What difference does it make? Sooner or later, one of them will talk with some urging.
You can save the effort. I was the one who was out.
You lied to me, Gundy. You know the penalty for lying. Outside.
I told you I'm the one you want.
Sure. Only Voorhees will want to handle you himself. Let's get it off, liar. And I want to know how that gate got open.
All on account of you. You wondering whether you're worth it?
Their way it takes all night.
And we got to wait for each one to.
Beat it up. Beat it up. Get it over with. Beat it up. Get it over with. Beat it up. All right, all right. That's enough. All right, enough. That's enough. Let him down. Let him down. Quiet. That's enough. Shut up in this cell. That's enough. Get it over with. Get it over with. Sir! Sir, you scurvy. Quiet. Let him down. Let him down. All right, all right.
You gonna help us, or do you like us?
Open up. Open up. Get it over. All right. All right. All right.
Open up.
All right. All right. All right.
You're more good to us alive.
Now. 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 Now.
Gundy's had enough of the economy. Now get it open.
Now. 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 Shut up, or we'll give you some of the same. Now. 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 You yell, the more he'll... Or that McKinley himself killed.
Get up. Who's responsible?
Him, all the way.
Inciting a riot. Well, providing nobody's been killed, it'll be a long time before you see the sun again. But you'll feel it.
Any life in there? He ain't much on food, but he don't leave no water. In a couple of more days, he'll be leaving you his water.
Right across the desert. I scratched it right above your eyes.
Come in, Neil. You remember Mr. Price at the trial? This is Colonel Wood, the judge advocate. Neil, it's happened. They're letting Gil come home.
For a fair trial? As I told Mrs. Handley, her husband hasn't been acquitted. He's to be released under my custody to report to me twice a month. I want a complete account of his every move, as well as a list of the visitors he's had.
But that's not freeing him.
Oh, he'll be home. That's what's important.
Sounds to me like Gil's being used for bait.
Neil.
You hoping what's left of Burkine's guerrillas will try to contact Gil and give you a chance to grab him?
That's your own conclusion, Mr. Price.
Please, Neil, it's all right.
Handley isn't being forced to leave the prison. The full facts will be presented to him. If he decides to cooperate, there's a chance his sentence will be reduced.
I want to remind Gil to thank you.
Good day, Mrs. Handley. Mr. Price.
When will Gil come home?
I'll send a dispatch today. It should reach the prison tomorrow. But the prison officials have 3 weeks to decide whether the prisoner's record justifies his release.
Thank you.
Open it up.
Come on, come on.
Well, Handley, Dr. Pelham tells me you might die if we left you in there any longer. We can't have anything like that happen inside the prison. Get him out.
On your feet.
3 or 4 days rest down in the cistern, you'll be able to come back here and pay off the time you owe the oven. Go on, take him down.
Easy. You had a bad time.
Welcome back.
We didn't think you'd make it.
Anytime you're ready, you can send that letter to the shoe shop.
You're gonna give me the way.
I'm gonna show it to you.
Post number 1, 9 o'clock. All secure. Post number 1, 9 o'clock. All secure.
Exactly where?
right above that ridge.
How do they know where they're going to come out?
Oh, Redfield's got it figured to the inch.
What time tonight?
Right after the midnight guard change.
What makes you so sure that Mott told Hanley the way across that desert?
Oh, I'm not so sure. Redfield's sure. That's good enough for me.
All right, take him back to his cell.
You're not going to put me back there now. But I don't want to make the try. I want to walk out of here. Less than a year. And I won't if you make me go with him tonight. You'll never let him get to the top of that cliff alive.
Take him back to his cell.
Well, you get your wish to get back at the gorilla. One of the ones that tries tonight was a gorilla.
Hey, Red. What if Voorhees knows about it? He'll shoot us as we come out.
There's no way he can know.
But what if he does? And he's out there waiting for us to come out.
Well, then I'd say somebody told him. As long as you're the one worrying about it, maybe you better climb out first.
I was just thinking of what could happen.
We'll follow you, Jumper. Now, Lieutenant.
He's not outside yet. Bolts are firing. I want him far enough away to send my retrievers after him.
Tried to inform on us. No, I didn't. Let's get going.
Where's Jumper?
He didn't make it.
Well, there were 5 of us, only 4 horses. You said guns and water.
I've got him. Let's get out of here before they find out and turn those Bemis.
Another 15 miles and we're halfway. Let's go.
Are you crazy? All you've been telling me is we gotta stay on a straight line. Go out now in this storm and lose that line, what do we do? Go back to prison and start over?
No, we wait here for the Bemis to catch up.
They're on foot.
All right, you stay here. You tell them how to cross the desert and get free.
I've sweated to get this far. Do you think I can't take care of a few rat-faced, lousy red sticks? You're waiting till I say. I've wasted too much time on this. You're not gonna get us lost.
You try finding a way by yourself.
Come on down here, Hanley. Where's the rest of them?
Dead.
I almost didn't get here in time. That'd have been too bad for me. They sent for you, officially. They want to turn you loose, but they've left it up to me. You boys did your job. You'll get paid in full, even if it has to come out of my own pocket. Soldier, pick up his horse.
How long overdue?
Oh, 2 hours.
Looks like they'll come back as empty-handed as the other details.
If they come back.
Well, a man can go 3 weeks without food and 3 days without water. Tomorrow will be the second day without water.
We had enough water here for 2 weeks. All the barrels were dumped thanks to you.
Who knows about typhus fever? Decimated the Roman legions. Out here, one of our own guards falls dead, and it's here. Did he get it out of the filth of the underground cells? Did he breathe it out of the air? All we know is it can contaminate the water they drink. That's why I emptied our supply. And unless we get fresh water...
Oh, get away from me. Don't talk to me. Go give them a pill. That's all you're good for. Good citizens have erected a barricade outside the town. They're afraid we'll come in contact with their wives and kids. They've fired on every detail I've sent in there for water.
Detail coming in!
No water, sir. You gotta give me more men. They shot Mapes and Clark at the barricade. We need a whole company to get through.
Guard! Get him to the dispensary.
He's got it, sir. We can't touch him.
Now you do like I tell you. Get him to the dispensary. Come on, hurry up. Go on back and tell him I got half this prison down with typhus fever. Dying 50 a day and no water. Tell them they ought to be proud of themselves. Shooting my men down. All we ask is water. Go on! Oh, hold up, soldier. Hold up. Dismount. Never mind. Get yourself some rest.
There's one way to get water.
Dream it up.
There's a prisoner. Knows how to cross the desert into Mexico. He could bring back enough to get us by.
The gorilla?
He could do it.
I'm burning up. A little water. Doc, you gotta give me some water. I'm gonna die without it.
I won't put it that you'll be helping them.
Doc.
Or that there are 3 times this many that we haven't been able to bring up here from the cells below. They mean nothing to you. All you can think of is that you might be helping me. And that's the last thing you want to do.
Water.
I'm sure I'd feel that way if I was in your place.
Water. Water.
I can't promise you your freedom. I can't even honestly say that it'll change my attitude toward you. Because you were a gorilla. All I can do is ask you to decide for yourself.
Please. Water. Water. Dr. Pelham.
Maybe. How sick is this man?
He may or may not regain consciousness before he dies.
If he comes to, he can prove I never saw Brackeen before the night he came to me. I don't know his name, but he was with Brackeen the first time I saw him.
Well, it's up to you whether you go or not.
Speak up.
If he doesn't go, will you give him permission to remain here in the tent on the chance that this man may recover long enough to clear him?
To prove he wasn't a gorilla? Yes. Well, there's enough money here to pay for the water. There's a letter of authority in case you need it. You might need this, too. I've still got a few guards that are on their feet. They can go along with you.
I told you I go alone or I don't go.
Well, I'm counting on you heading straight across the desert. I'm not turning toward town as soon as you're out of here.
That's up to you.
All right, you go alone. Remember, Hanley, straight into the desert. Go ahead.
Prisoner escaping!
Got a range, sir. All right. Cease fire!
So Hanley decided to escape. But if he thinks he'll get to Copper City, he'll never make it. They'll get him at the barricade. What I came to report, the man Hanley counted on to clear him just died, without regaining consciousness.
Put down your rifle. Now come over here.
It's one of the prisoners.
Hold it. If you'd shot me, everybody around here might have been dead in 24 hours.
What do you mean?
I want all of you to hear what I mean. Now let's walk toward that barricade.
Wait a minute. You start shooting, he will. He could have killed us and didn't. He has something to say to us. Give him a couple of seconds.
I don't blame you. You're like me. You don't trust what you don't know. You're right in being scared of me. I've been with a fever. I told these men that if you killed me, you'd all be dead. And that's true. The very fact that you're here with guns means you're afraid the fever will be carried to your families. How? You don't know. Your barricade and your rifles won't stop the fever from reaching you. Somehow it's going to creep under or over those walls out there. There's only one way you can stop the fever from reaching you. Kill it where it is, at the prison. Don't give it a chance to come find you. All we need for a start is fresh water. I could have gotten it in Mexico, but it's 6 days there and back. I came here because it's a matter of one day, for you as well as for us. One wagon load of water, and you'll stop it where it should be stopped, where it began. And if it stopped, it can't touch you. It's your decision.
Lieutenant! Lieutenant Bowers! Lieutenant! Lieutenant Bowers! Lieutenant! Look what's coming in!
Came back, Mr. Hanley.
What about that man? Did he come to? Did he say anything?
Somehow managed the water.
I'm sorry. Panta died before he...
Before he could sign his name to what he told me. He cleared you completely. He told me you never were a gorilla. And I believed him. You understand?
Yes. I not only understand, I feel kind of good, Lieutenant.
I'll get your case reopened. I'll stand witness for you myself. But you'll be home before anybody knows about it.
Guard! Come on, let's get that water unloaded.
John, we can't go on like this. Seeing each other at these deadly dull recitals, these teas and
The only way we
gab-fests.
can go on as long as Phil is in the field. When he comes back, we
He'll
can...
go right out again. 3 weeks out of every 4 he's in the field. 3 months out of every 4. Do you know what my life was as Mrs. Captain Donlin until you were transferred here?
Hello, Miss Ann. Good evening, sir.
I thought the concert tonight was a little
Captain
better than
Donlan's
usual.
due in from the field now any minute, isn't he, Seeley?
Yes, he is, Mrs. Owen.
My, that'll be interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, come on, Margaret. Come on, Anne. Evening, Lieutenant. Mrs. Dunlin.
Good evening, sir.
Please come inside.
You think we better not?
Please. You're eligible for resignation. Apply for it. Take me with you when you leave.
Do you realize what you'd be leaving?
Of course I do. I'd be leaving loneliness. Dull, drab, endless days and nights. I wouldn't have to live my life out with a man I never see. Go on being married to a uniform. Do you know what garrison life is for me? While the man I'm married to is out serving and living his precious army, I'm left at home with a collection of females chattering over their teacups. And about what? The latest fashions in gowns cut from Butterick patterns 2 years old. And sewing circles just ripe with the latest gossip on how the colonel's horse is getting along with the major's horse. But all that'll be changed if you resign and take me with you.
You think I could change your life?
I know you can. It's all his fault. And I'll never have to see him again. I hate him and everything he stands for.
I still don't think you know what you want.
I'll make it very plain.
That's pretty plain.
Phil!
I know I should say, let me explain, Phil, but you've heard about everything there is to hear.
I don't want to ruin anyone's life, let alone yours, Phil. I loved you once. But now I can't stand what little I do see of you. Will you take me with you?
I'll see you tomorrow after you've talked this over with Phil.
I'll be back in patrol by tomorrow. For 3 weeks. I came over to kiss my wife goodbye, but it seems that's been taken care of for me. What do you think?
It's water, all right, Captain Donlin.
And why didn't Eureka report it?
He may be a corporal taking army pay, but he's still an Indian.
Sergeant Grissom, first set of twos, lead out. Got a patch of trees over.
Well, and pass the word back to Captain Donald to come on in.
Before or after I get a drink?
You know the captain's rules. When I gotta touch it, either get going.
It's real wet.
Let go!
Hey, Shovels, unlock me.
I lost the key. Oh, that's purely water.
You're gonna be all right, Tim.
Dismount. Dismount. I don't want these horses to get at the water yet. Let's run a picket line. All right. Laid out.
Stop that man, Grierson.
On your feet, recruit.
Did you hear anybody give you orders to break ranks?
No, sir.
See that he's last at the water, Sergeant.
Get back in ranks and stay there.
You all right?
Clear as a bell, not counting the mud.
All right, Sergeant.
Laid out. Except you.
I know. We're all dead tired. We've been 3 weeks on patrol. But if we don't ride all night tonight, we'll never reach Camp Yellowstone in time to make our report to General Custer before he moves out for the Little Bighorn River. So we're gonna ride all night. It'll be dark in less than an hour. That means you got about an hour to sleep. Relax fast.
Good to get back to Camp Yellowstone, sir. Us not knowing where that Indian scout Eureka is, and all those Sioux on the move.
Get to sleep, Williams.
Sir, it's dark now.
All right. Get him off and on, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I want him out in 5 minutes.
All right. Off and on.
Captain, we got company.
Take cover along this bank. Grierson?
Yes, sir?
Let him come in.
Who is it, sir?
Eureka.
I heard them coming, Captain, and rode out to see who it was.
All right.
Lieutenant Hayward reporting as ordered.
Whose orders?
Commanding officer, Fort Lincoln. Mind if my men water the horses?
Later. Picket lines over there, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. You mind if I have some water?
I don't mind anything you do as long as you make your report and get going. So I don't have to have you around. As you were.
An ex-professional like you ought to be able to turn up some beside aces all the time. How about a queen?
The way it goes.
You know what I'd like even better than some sleep?
What makes you think there is anything better?
To see the captain knock Haywood's head off.
Oh, you're just going on the rumors we've heard about the lieutenant.
Happened to me once. I never got my hands on the man who did it. But I know how the captain feels.
You don't know how it feels to keep your mouth shut.
Are you talking as Major Grierson or Sergeant Grierson?
Listen, Moylan.
The horses are in better condition than we are. At least their tempers are.
Well, get to the point, Haywood.
The orders were to contact the patrols in this area and order them back to the fort.
The fort? We're on our way to rejoin Custer at Camp Yellowstone.
Not now.
What do you mean?
Custer and the 7th left Camp Yellowstone yesterday for the Little Bighorn River.
We've seen signs of nearly 1,000 Sioux moving toward the Little Bighorn.
Nearly 1,000. I've called in 3 patrols. Add up the Sioux they've spotted, and you got nearly 4,000 on the move.
Custer can't have over 300 men. They'll never find the pieces.
And there's no way they can be warned.
There is if I'm there.
If you're there, you've been ordered back.
No, follow those orders. But I'll go back by my own way.
By way of the Little Bighorn?
This patrol is a part of the 7th. We're going to rejoin the 7th before it reaches the Little Bighorn.
We'll have to make it in less than 3 days. The only point we can intercept Custer is over 250 miles from here.
I don't care if it's over 250,000 miles from here. That's the 7th riding into those Sioux.
There's plenty of Sioux between. And over that kind of terrain, I'd never order my men on a suicide mission.
You won't have to. Your men are not going. But you are.
So that's it. Well, it won't work, Phil. I've already put in my application.
A resignation, huh? Was that application signed and approved?
It will be by the time I get back.
Then you're still in the 7th, mister, and that puts you under my orders. I need a second in command in case something happens to me. Anything to say?
I hope you meant it when you said my men didn't have to go.
I meant it. Have your attention, men. Custer and the 7th have already left for the Little Bighorn. You know what that means? They'll never know what hit them, unless they know beforehand what they're going up against. None of us is in any condition to ride 50 miles, let alone 250 through what's between us and the 7th. But we're gonna do it. And we won't have time to go around obstacles. We're gonna go through them. No matter what or who they are. We'll need fresh horses. Sergeant Mills, exchange your horses with ours and get your detail ready to go back to Fort Lincoln.
Yes, sir. Back to Fort Lincoln? Is that where they came from?
Well, sure, Art. Hey, maybe you can find out something. Ask him.
Any of you men here have a baby being born in the fort before you left? Name a Hofstadter?
Come on, get the lard out.
It's my wife. She's not young, old as me. Having her first baby at her age is... It's my wife I want to hear about. Could you tell me if you were called to stand at burial formation?
Come on, Art.
Hofstadter. All hospital reports have to pass through my desk. When I left, Mrs. Hofstetter was in fine condition and no trouble was expected.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
He didn't handle anything but quartermaster stories across his desk. What'd he go and lie for? About another man's wife, too.
I'd say kind of a decent lie.
My detail's ready.
Sir, Captain, would you... Trooper Mason, sir, requesting permission to accompany the patrol.
Not this patrol, Mason. You're going back to the fort.
But, sir,
Get back there and mount up.
Yes, sir.
Why do you want to go, Mason?
Well, sir, you're going to try and warn the 7th. I'd kind of like to be along when you do. It's my father, sir. He's up there with him. Sergeant Mason, D Troop.
A lot of Sioux between us and your father, Mason.
I know.
All right, you can come along.
Thank you, sir.
I thought you said none of my men would have to go.
I didn't order him. He volunteered. Have him climb aboard, Sergeant.
Prepare to mount. Mount.
Any report to make to Fort Lincoln, sir?
Report that this patrol is rejoining the 7th. That's all. Lead him out.
Laid out.
I was kind of counting on getting back to Fort Lincoln.
The way it goes.
So, we're not going back to the fort. So what's at the fort? The guardhouse.
By this time, your own personal property.
I make you a present of it. I will it to you, as of now.
You heard the lieutenant say that she was all right, Ernst.
Up till yesterday. I gotta be there when it happens. I got no right to leave her alone. She's not young anymore.
You could send me on this mission alone. That would accomplish what you want, and you'd be saving the lives of these men.
You'd never make it.
That's the point, isn't it?
Two's right. All right. Yo!
Think we'll stop long, Mr. Vet?
Don't you think we'd better?
I don't think General Custer's making any long stops.
We won't waste any time, boy. Your father never was one for forced marches. You slow the general up. Common horse sense. There is a girl like this? She's coming down from Canada to marry you, sight unseen?
Miss Letty and me joined the Friendly Correspondence Society at about the same time. Now, at the first transportation from Regina, she'll be on it.
One thing, sure. You didn't send her your picture.
Get the men on their feet, Grierson.
But they can hardly...
On their feet, Grierson, until they move out.
Yes, sir. All right. Off and on. My horses know enough not to lie down when the muscles are this worn out. The lieutenant would have made a good vet. Way it goes.
You heard me? Off and on. Off your butts and on your feet. Lieutenant Haywood's orders.
Now, the wife stealer's giving orders.
Wipe it off your nose, Zecca.
You had a change of heart, Corporal. Didn't a guy from Kansas City run off with your wife?
Come off of it, Hofstadter. You forget what Lieutenant Haywood said about your wife? She's all right. The lieutenant ain't from Kansas City.
More to the right. Make him out?
Quince and Eureka coming back.
The ravine must be empty.
As far in as they went.
That's good enough for us.
Look, Phil.
Yes, Lieutenant.
What you're doing on account of me means risking the life of every man in this patrol.
This patrol isn't being made on account of you. And I'm sure the men will be very touched by your concern for their lives.
I used to like them. They used to like me.
Before you turn into a wife stealer?
You're Seeley's husband. That's the way she wants it to be. If you listen to me,
I
you'd
never
realize...
want to hear about Seeley and you again.
You're gonna let every member of this patrol be killed, just so I'm included. Murder according to regulations.
I'll be the judge of murder, Lieutenant. And you go up against me just once. The ravine clear?
Yes, sir. But they've left many small parties behind.
We saw the signs. A bunch of rear guards wandering around between here and where we're going.
If any of those parties spots us, they'll send up a signal and the whole bunch will be down on us.
In the ravine, there might only be one heathen. Excuse me, Erica. But it only takes one.
How long would it take?
Might lose 6 or 7 hours.
And save 6 or 7 lives.
You're interested in saving a few lives, Lieutenant. I'm interested in saving a great many. Have the column mount up.
He says the word, Lieutenant. He's in charge.
What? What? Yo!
Take the point, Eureka.
Yes, sir.
Big spot for a trap. They'll expect us to go around.
I hope you're right, Captain.
Take the first set of twos and cover the rear, Lieutenant. We don't want any stragglers. Pass the word. No noise of any kind, no matter what.
orders not to fire?
Yes, sir.
Who fired it?
I got over anxious.
An Indian watching us, sir. I saw him up there.
Wings on him, fly away?
He was up there, sir.
You and Mr. Haywood must have better eyes than the rest of us.
We still have a couple of minutes before he can send up a signal. I'm going up to find out.
No more shooting, Lieutenant. We haven't time to wait for you.
I'll catch up.
Thanks, Lieutenant. He was up there, sir. I'd like to go with you, sir.
Keep going.
Yes, sir.
You. No future in that. Good thing they didn't get a blanket over that fire. From this height, the smoke signal would carry for 25 miles.
Let's go.
That's the word. Mr. Haywood's coming.
Mr. Haywood's coming.
Mr. Haywood's coming.
Mr. Hayward coming.
Mr. Haywood's coming.
Lieutenant Haywood's coming, sir.
Safe. You take care of him, Lieutenant?
He took care of both of them.
Kind of good to have somebody around to look after our interest.
Take the point with Eureka, Quince.
Yeah.
About a mile ahead. Get him moving, Grierson.
Lay it out.
I don't see any smoke.
You won't. You were counting on me not coming back, weren't you?
The only thing I'm counting on, mister, is getting this column through to the 7th.
Phil, the men are tired. They need some rest.
The men will get some rest when I say so, Lieutenant.
Phil, I meant to do this before. I'm giving you back the only part of Seeley I ever had.
I had this made for in St. Louis. Cost me a month's pay. And she gave it to you.
She doesn't even know I have it.
Seems sending for you is the only way I can see you. Nearly 3 weeks. You haven't even looked at me, let alone spoken to me. We have to get this settled before Phil comes back.
At least this time we're alone.
Didn't you want to see me?
I'd rather spend 1 minute with you than...
I'm leaving when you leave. With you.
You think you've made up your mind, don't you?
Yes, I have.
That's why I haven't seen you for nearly 3 weeks.
Why?
We've both been making up our minds.
Yes.
You've come to one conclusion.
Yes.
But I've come to another.
What other is there?
I know you well enough to know that before everything else, you're honest. With yourself, and with me. I know you'll give me an honest answer.
Answer to what?
If your husband was leaving the army and going back east as I am, would you be willing to leave him? That's what I thought. That's why I put in my application for transfer instead of resignation. Wait for him, Seeley. I'm going out tomorrow. I've orders to call in Phil's patrol.
Found a spot with water 2 miles up ahead. Make a good place to stop a while. Except the Sioux would expect any detachment in this area to stop there. The only other water's over behind that shoulder.
That's 4 hours off our course. Custer's not going 4 hours off his course. We'll bivouac up ahead. And double the guard.
You're being conclusive, aren't you, Pete? What of it? You can't go on keeping to yourself like this.
I outrank both Dunlin and Haywood, vet. Major Grayson. There was a war going on, then the war was over. I wasn't broken, I was what they called turned back. Too many officers for a peacetime army.
You can't let it eat you.
It's just that I'm neither one thing or the other. The officers think I'm spying on them for the men, and the men think I'm spying on them for the officers. I'll stay by myself, vet.
You'll change your mind.
Will I?
You got 3 hours to sleep. That's whatever time it takes to get those shelters up. Custer has to halt at night too, Mason.
Yes, sir.
We'll get there in time.
Thank you, sir. I know we will.
Get your shelter up.
Yes.
Kind of young for soldiering, ain't you?
How old you gotta be?
Fell around my age. You 19 yet?
Almost. How long you been in?
Nearly 6 months. How long you been in?
Nearly 3 years.
Well, Harvey here's a real recruit. 3 months. Been kind of sick lately, though.
It's here. I can't keep my food down. What I'd give to be back in the hospital at Fort Lincoln. Do you think I'm afraid? I'm not afraid. It's just that I can't get rid of this knot. I'm not afraid.
Nobody said you were.
Was that a whip at me? I don't make any bones about it. I've been in fistfights, sure, but never met a man who wanted to take my life. Actually kill me, let alone a Sioux Indian in full war paint.
I don't think you even want us to get through to Custer.
Oh. Man can get killed awful dead with Custer.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that.
I'm sorry, Davy.
Mr. Hofstadter, I guess Fort Lincoln would look pretty good to you, too.
Get up. Walk over here with me. You want to get back to that hospital in Fort Lincoln as bad as I do. You asked for her duty tonight, you hear?
Mr. Hofstadter, I don't think I can stand up good enough for her duty.
You want to get back to that hospital, don't you? You asked for her duty tonight.
Sure, Mr. Hofstadter.
All right, everybody but those on picket and hurt duty, turn in. We still have nearly 200 miles ahead of us and less than 48 hours to do it in. Better sleep fast.
Sleep? It's wonderful. If I only knew what that Indian Arika was up to.
Good night, DeWalt. Yeah, I hope so. It's too early for birds to be awake, Mr. Hofstadter.
Any Sioux around here are more interested in the patrol we left. Take it easy, Tim. Nothing's going to stop us from getting back.
Mr. Hofstadter! Mr. Hofstadter!
Crazy fool.
They stopped me. I didn't even get my hands on one of them.
You can thank the lieutenant for coming out after you.
I can thank them for stopping me.
We haven't time to bury Harvey. I'm not going to read you off. You probably feel as bad about him as I do.
Yes, sir.
You ran out on the others. They want to get back to the fort as much as you do. I'll be watching you. If you try it again, I'll shoot you down like a deserter. Now get your horse and let's get out of here.
You came back, Mr. Haywood.
You think I wouldn't?
Hofstadter, you know what happens to a man who deserts in the presence of the enemy.
Yes, sir. Private Harvey must have gone out of his head. Wandered out of camp and got lost. Hofstadter just went out to find him.
Would you testify to that, Corbo?
Yes, sir, I purely would.
Where is Harvey?
Dead?
Take your posts. I take it some Sioux got away. Now we've really got to keep moving.
See anything?
No, but I'd like to.
What do you mean?
I'd like to see on the other side of that ridge, where the little bighorn is. I'd like to see how many are there, waiting, hiding.
Think a lot of your father. Makes me kind of wish I had somebody close to me riding with Custer.
You crazy?
Well, it might make me feel different than I do.
It might.
Gerson told me to relieve you on picket.
You stand picket?
I know how you feel about me, but I'll keep my eyes open. Sometimes a rabbit makes a better lookout than a bulldog.
Cold rations again?
Unless you invented a cold starter.
What do you mean, cold rations? Here I kept the fire going all day so your food would be hot when you came home, dear. Try the coffee, too. It'll burn you, watch out.
Thanks. Hey, Shovels, you ever thought of wearing a black suit? In memory of your dear departed brain. Like I was saying, you boys don't know when I'm well off. Why should I want to go back to the fort? If they let me out of the guardhouse, they'll give me stable duty, then kitchen duty. And after that, if things go real good, they'll let me dig a couple of latrines.
And why? You know what they found in his issue chest before we come out on patrol?
Wait a minute, snakehead.
The colonel's gold watch, the major's silver watch, and my brass watch.
A man has got to know the time.
Once a thief, always a thief.
Takes one to know one.
I ask myself why I put up with him. Give me one reason, I ask. Take a reason from 1 to 10, I answer. All 10 come out the same. It's because I like having one guy around with less brains than I got.
Hey, Eureka. See? That's as far as I can get him off now. But one of these days, I'll be able to slip.
What was the idea of that, Danny?
I wanted to see what he'd try when he thought I was helpless.
Crow hates the Sioux. He's a crow.
Crow, sparrow, hummingbird, he's still an Indian. Who are we fighting if it ain't Indians? Me, I think he's going to lead us into a trap.
Well, you'll sure be ready for it with that thing on your wrist.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't go away, leaving me like this.
I'm gonna lose this key one of these times. On purpose.
You wouldn't. Would you?
We can't wait any longer for Quince to come back.
Maybe he's found something. Or been found.
Have him bound up, Sergeant. Send somebody out with a reek at the right point.
Williams, come on down. All right. Off and on. Climb aboard. Becca,
Yes, Sergeant.
your riding point with Eureka.
Sure, Sergeant. That's a joke, ain't it? Me ride with Eureka? You sure you know what I'm doing?
Get going.
But listen, Sergeant.
That's an order, Zeka.
You know what's wrong with this army? It's too military.
I might as well throw this key away.
Climb aboard.
Nice day to stay alive, ain't it, Eureka? You ride a little ahead. I got a slow horse.
High twos. Alert! Go!
You mean all these tracks weren't made at the same time?
Some passed yesterday, some this morning, a few only 2-3 hours ago.
When are you going to get together? I hope not.
Some distance ahead where the ground lies good.
Quince, come on.
No.
Let go of me, you dirty red stuff. This is a suit trick. Maybe he's still alive. Quince, it's me, Danny. What did they do?
Zeka. Quick, shoot me. Please, shoot me. Zeka.
Thanks, Corporal.
Well, the Sioux haven't bunched up yet. At least not in the next 7 miles. Grayson?
Sir, all you know is the Sioux haven't bunched up yet. All I know is that Quince and Eureka dying like that.
What do you want me to say? I'm sorry.
Are you, sir?
Take your post, Zeka.
Yes, sir.
I want a man out in front riding point.
Yes, sir.
But I'm not going to order anybody to do it. Use DeWalt's cards. Cut for it.
I'd like to volunteer, sir.
There'll be no volunteering.
Could I speak to you as...
As Major Grierson to Captain Donlin?
No, just as Grierson to Donlin.
No, go ahead.
I'm not a brave man, but the others have got a reason for getting back to the fort. I figure what's the most riding point could cost me? My life? Mine's not a life a man wants to hang on to. If I get back to the fort, I'll get out of the Army, and the Army's all I know. I'd just as soon ride out front, sir.
You'll take your chances cutting for it with the others.
Yes, sir.
Break out your deck, DeWalt. We're cutting high card to see who rides out in front.
Cut cards.
The Walt's deck?
One thing sure. DeWalt won't cut himself the job.
That eliminates cutting.
You know the backs of those cards as well as the front.
Easy. Everybody's a little edgy. Common horse sense is to draw by rank. Lead out, Pearson.
Remember, high man goes. 7 of spades.
Jack of diamonds.
Why does anybody got a ride point when it's safer to ride in a bunch?
The Army goes on the theory that the loss of a few to save many brings the best results. Draw, Corporal.
If you say so, Lieutenant. Queen of clubs.
Oh, I can purely draw. 4 spades.
Make it an ace. Big as they come. 7 of hearts.
Queen of spades. That ought to be easy for you to get under. Deuce of spades. Like I thought. The lowest in the deck.
That's the way it goes. You don't have to draw, Zach.
I want to draw, Lieutenant. Hey, Hunt. Now, hold on a minute. I got more time in than you. Be there, Ace. An ace.
I got it. It's me.
Jack of clubs. Draw, Stevie.
High man's already drawn, sir.
There's still 3 aces left in the pack. Draw, Stevie.
Ace of hearts.
Tie. Stevie, you and Mason will have to redraw.
I drew the ace first.
There won't be any redraw. I was a dealer, and the dealer called deuces wild. Now, maybe I didn't tell you. Right, Lieutenant? Right. And good luck. Thanks.
I got a big mouth, Al. Anytime you want to belt it, you can.
Yeah, I'll be waiting. Catch up. DeWalt's riding point.
If my calculations are right, we've got just under 100 miles to go. We'll hit the Little Bighorn about 2 tomorrow afternoon.
I said DeWalt's riding point.
And you've been over there sympathizing. It's very easy to come in on a tough job and side against a man who has to get it done. A whole regiment is marching into a trap, and you're mothering a 15-man patrol that can save it.
You ready to move out?
Right, Grison.
I'm aboard. Butt those saddles, off and on.
They do those things all at once to Quince? Or slowly?
They'll do the same to every man with Custer if they catch him. We'll be there with him, Danny. In plenty of time.
Try those. They'll take your mind off of things.
Let's get going.
What? What? Yo!
haven't bunched up yet. As far as the valley, anyway. Two that spotted me were only saw.
Thanks, Dewar.
I guess I've gone about as far as I can.
Don't worry, we'll fix it so you can ride.
Mr. Haywood, I haven't got an inch of skin left on me. I couldn't stand being put next to a horse.
Grissom. Get the wall over there into the shade of that tree.
We're leaving him, sir?
That's right. Get him moved.
Zaka, Vet, Moylan, give me a hand with DeWalt. Shovels, spread your blanket out under that rock.
Well, that's how it is. We've got to go on.
Who will you leave with him?
No one? That's what has to be done.
Sacrifice a few to save many.
Be careful with him. Have the men fill his canteen with
Yeah,
theirs.
be real careful, so he can die comfortably.
Have the men fill his canteen with theirs and see that he has plenty of rations.
Leave your canteen and your spare rations with him.
That sounds like we're going to leave him here alone.
That's right.
You'll leave his horse here?
A horse could be spotted.
I won't need a horse. I could use a carbine, though. I lost mine.
Hall, bring a carbine.
This was Tim Harvey's.
I'll be all right.
Have him mount up, Sergeant. Good luck to all.
Why, that dirty cold-livered. I'm not gonna ride off and leave Al.
You heard the word. Climb aboard. Butt those saddles.
I said climb aboard.
The way it goes.
You wondering what goes on in the mind of a man that's been left behind to die?
I'm wondering which one to send ahead.
Every man you've sent out to Ride Point has been killed or injured.
You think knowing that makes it easy to choose? Who would you send?
That's easy.
He sent Mr. Haywood to Ride Point.
What's he trying to do? Murder the lieutenant?
You think he wouldn't? Look what he's doing to DeWalt.
All right. Yo! The command is forward. Route order.
Miss Letty coming all the way down from Canada just purely to be Mrs. James Corbo. Say, maybe she's already at the fort. Just waiting for me.
Mason? I told you we're not putting up our shelters.
I'm following Captain Donlan's orders, and so should you be.
You never soldiered with Aldewall, did you? And now Mr. Haywood ain't come back. So you're gonna put up your shelter, turn in, and sleep in peace, huh?
Don't any of you want to get up there to reach the 7th?
We all do, son. But we figure this is the only way we got a chance.
Is that the way you figure, Mr. Vet?
Guess I do, Davy. Got kind of fond of the lieutenant.
We don't need the kid. Come on, let's get the horses.
Where's Sergeant Grierson and Zecker?
On picket, sir.
Gave orders to get your shelters up.
We're going ahead, Captain, to find Mr. Haywood.
I could have each one of you shot for this.
Like you did DeWalt, Captain.
I wish every man who's ridden point had come back. They haven't. But we're blind without a point. Now get your shelters up and turn in. Those are orders.
We're not going to disobey those orders, Captain. It's just that we're not going to obey them. Can I tell you something, sir?
Speak out, Sergeant.
A man looks at it like this. Sacrificing a few to save many is all right, as long as he's not one of the few. It's hard to be one of the few, Captain. We figure Lieutenant Haywood thinks like us, which makes him our only chance. Or maybe he's just hurt out there, waiting for us. We're going up ahead to see.
And if they bunched up, they jump you like they jumped Haywood and nobody gets through. All of you heard my orders. Now get your shelters up and turn in.
Captain! Captain Donlan! It's Mr. Haywood!
Mr. Haywood is coming in.
Well, they've bunched up, but they're not waiting for us. Looks like they found something more important up ahead. I don't know what.
Follow me. This isn't going to settle anything, and it violates every regulation I know of. And maybe the only satisfaction I'll ever get.
No rank?
That's right. Just you, just me. You got 'em believing that what I stand for is wrong.
Ever occurred to you you might be?
You've seen this patrol lose men, but they're only a fraction of what'll be lost if we don't make it. And the only way we can make it is my way. You ready?
I've been ready a long time.
Well, as long as nobody wants to waste time sleeping, that's all right with me. Sergeant McLeod, send in Sergeant Grierson and have the patrol saddle up. I want 2 men to ride point. You know the risk you'll be running.
Me, sir.
Me too, sir.
All right? These last 50 miles are going to be pretty rough. Let's get going.
You all right, sir?
I guess this is what the Sioux thought was more important.
Grayson and Vet. Vet.
Been dead a couple of hours. Maybe you'd better not see her. She was coming down to marry Carl.
We can't wait to bury her. Sorry, Carlo.
Can I have a minute, please?
Make it fast.
Why, you're even prettier than your picture. I'd have been purely proud. Mrs. James Corbo.
Dismount, fight on foot.
Dismount! Spread out!
That's all.
There's your little Bighorn River. Look what's waiting for Custer to come through.
Not a sign of Custer yet. We made it in time.
Till we get through those Sioux, we haven't made it.
Let's get back. Pretty bad, sir?
What's the report?
We're only a mile from the Little Bighorn River, sir. The 7th haven't shown on the other side yet.
There's only one way in or out on the other side of the river, sir. The Sioux got a block solid.
Which means if we're going to cross the Little Bighorn, we can't go around them. We've got to go through them.
They'll be waiting for us, sir. They spotted me and Mason. We saw their signal.
That's all. It'll take too long to go around. But it's up to you. I could order men to risk their lives as long as I could risk mine with them, but now that there's no more risk for me, I can't give that kind of an order. This is the reason I brought you along. You're in command now. You've got to make the decision. Make it the best you know how.
We made it in time, after all.
I think the men left behind would have thought it was worth it. story got us this far, and there's a chance it'll get us across the river. Some of the men will come with me. I think they should be given their choice, but that's up to you.
It's not up to him any longer, Lieutenant. It's up to you.
Take your place, Sergeant. All right, sir.
Company front.
We haven't time to go around. We're going straight through. If we go in strong with plenty of fanfare, there's a chance they'll think we're in front of a regiment. That's our only chance. Some of you may feel it's wrong to sacrifice a few to save many. Those who feel that way, I give permission to turn back. Shovels? Zecca? Moylan? Vet? Grierson? Mason?
Somebody has to sound the charge, sir.
Make it loud, Stevie, for the ones we left behind.
in on him, Henry. We got a chance of beating him into Habersfoot. What do you say to that? What's that?
That's that crazy galoot you picked up in Omaha.
Hey, Matt Keg! Ah, come on, Candle! Hey! Candell! What are you supposed to be doing?
Soaking in the good sunshine, making music. What would you be having a man do?
For spoiling the only chance I ever had of beating Pipestone Ross into Habersfoot, I'd have a man shot.
Why should you be worrying about who's first in the Habersfoot?
Just once I want to beat Pipestone Ross, just to see the expression on his face.
That's a lot of work to do just for such a little satisfaction.
I don't expect you to understand. Get on your horse and get those bulls moving.
Howdy, Mr. Ross.
Hello, Mr. Ross.
Hey, Nat.
Yes, Mr. Ross.
Have you seen anything of Santley's outfit?
Not since we saw him reach the river.
Tell him to set down freight now. No celebrating till the last crate's on the ground. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Harrison.
Yes, sir, Mr. Ross.
Harrison, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'll be needing some marrying clothes. Something especially elegant.
I didn't even know you proposed, sir.
Well, I haven't yet, but I don't think there's much question about it, Harrison.
Oh, be no question at all. Now, let me see. Waist 35.
Try to make it 34.
Oh.
Speaking of marriage, that sounds like my future brother-in-law coming into town now.
Hi, Ben. Hi, Pipestone. So you know I'd beat you into Habersfoot if I hadn't lost a wagon fording the river.
Quicksand?
Somebody moved the warning sign.
That's downright hard luck, Ben.
And the only time I have hard luck is when I have a good chance of beating you.
Oh, that's competition. That keeps a man on his toes. Say, Ben, you might get out some of that 20-year bourbon that you've been saving for your old age. No, I hope maybe you and Julie and me will have something to celebrate tonight.
I hope so too, Pipestone. Maybe I'll even put in a good word for you. Henry!
Yes, sir.
Get him unloaded, Henry. I'll pay off inside.
You bet you, boss. Come on, you bull whacker. Julie? Julie?
Hello, Julie.
Hello, Ben.
Julie.
Oh. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. My, but you're dirty. What'd you bring me from Omaha? Did you bring me the dress you promised me? Did you bring me...
Lots of things, but I gotta get washed up first.
Oh, no, you don't. Not until you tell me what you brought me.
Well, we'll see about that.
Ben, let me down. What are you doing? Let me down. Oh, Ben, not the nice, clean laundry. Oh.
Where? It'll teach you respect for your elders.
Ben. Ben, if I had a bullwhip, I'd... Thank you.
If I'd any idea you were here, I'd never come in with the dust of 3 territories all over me.
That's all right. My brother will only be a moment.
Brother? What a fine word. And I thought perhaps it'd be husband. They'd find me in a sagebrush tomorrow, dead by my own hand.
Now, really.
Day before yesterday, we chased a mirage 10 miles. It was a great castle on an island in the middle of a lake. I kept wanting to get inside. I think I am now.
I think the castle you mentioned is down the street. It specializes in mirages. At 2 bits of glass.
Hello, Candell. I'll get your pay for you. Have you two met? My sister, Patrick Candell.
Mr. Candell doesn't like formal introductions. He's shy.
Oh, no, not shy. Only afraid the birds in my beard will start to sing.
Here you are, Candell.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I set them free.
Why, that's the craziest talking man I've ever heard.
Yep, you sure pick up all kinds in Omaha.
Birds in his beard. He's got bees in his bonnet.
Why, thank you, mister. Hello, Tom. How you been?
Come in. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Sorry, mister. I believe my beard won.
I'd call it a dead heat myself.
I want the closest shave you got.
Yes, sir. I just received some real elegant smelling water right off the riverboat, Mr. Ross.
Ross? Pipestone Ross?
Yeah. Why?
I rode in with Santler's outfit. We had a little trouble. I guess you heard.
Well, yes, down at the river crossing. I lost a wagon there myself.
But you were so short on breath you couldn't spare any to warn us.
And let Ben Santley beat me into Habbotsford? Now, you don't have any special objections, do you, mister?
Objections? No, it wasn't my wagon we lost.
Well, that's good sense.
However, if it had been my wagon, this barber would be shaving one less beard.
Sit down, Nat.
If indeed you earnest be, and you wish her for your bride, why do you then not offer her a ring both broad and wide?
Sometimes you offer a locket instead of a ring.
Are you serious about this?
As serious as a man can hope to be.
Well, doggone my buttons. Then you're gonna need my help.
I've never needed any help before. And I won't be needing any now.
Well, you just can't go up there busting in cold like. You gotta have music to get women in the mood. Listen. Eat when you're hungry and drink when you're dry, and hearken to Dan Cupid's call when you think he's nigh. Son, I've just had 'em to melt in my arms when they hear that.
You just leave all the details to me.
Hello, my friend.
Good evening.
Coming. Why, Mr. Candell.
Don't be so surprised, Miss Santley. I said I'd be back.
Oh.
Would you mind coming all the way outside? I want the night to be at the back of your lovely hair.
Thank you, Mr. Candell.
Patrick Terrence Candell. My mother read too much Irish poetry. Miss Julie,
just working for taters and corn. Bull whacking and smacking them oxen from night until morn. Though he whipped and
Goodness, what's that?
Excuse me.
Oxen kept traveling slow as he dreamed of his sweetheart who waited for him so forlorn. Lady. But the oxen kept traveling slow, 'cause the oxen had no place to go. He cussed.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Doesn't a man always give a woman something when he proposes marriage?
Oh, yes, but... Say, are you crazy?
What man would propose to a woman a second time he saw her if he wasn't?
Well, Mr. Candell, it might interest you to know that I'm already engaged. Mr. Ross and I are going to be married in Omaha. We're leaving with the next ox train out.
Bad taste.
I didn't expect you'd like it.
I've seen rings that size before, but never on a hand like yours.
Mr. Candell, I've noticed that folks always hate things they can't afford. And they say they're bad taste. But their own poverty they call decent and honest. Well, I like bad taste. Good night.
Uncle. What have you got?
3 lovely little ladies.
3 tens. And a pair of deuces. Too bad. You're playing in hard luck.
Where I come from, they deal cards from the top of the deck.
I wouldn't say things like that, son. Especially when you can't prove it. Get out! Are you going to take it sitting down?
Yahoo!
Give me a prairie tiger.
A prairie tiger? I'll take its mate.
Excuse me, young man. May I buy the drink?
I'll buy you one.
Thank you. Ever done any freighting?
A little.
I'm looking for a young man like you. I have some business that might interest you.
You have?
If you'll walk with me down to the river dock, sir, I'll show you the most important piece of cargo ever loaded off a boat. I know I can't expect you to believe me, but I'll ask you to believe your own eyes. Will you do it?
Oh, just a minute. No civilized man would talk business before breakfast. Let's go.
This way, gentlemen. There she is, Mr. Vane. And there she's been rotting away for 2 months. What do you think of her?
I think she's elegant.
Sure is.
Just elegant, Mr.
Don't
Vane.
touch it!
Jonah.
Keep your filthy paws in your pockets.
Jonah. Gentlemen, this is Jonah McLeod, our engineer. Jonah, this is Mr. Hawkins.
Hiya, Mr. McLeod.
How are you, son? And Mr. Candell.
How do you do?
Who would you do with a fine engine rusting away under your feet, huh?
Jonah. Jonah hates rust. Next to rust, he hates wagon freighters. You see, we've beaten our knuckles raw against their doors trying to get them to freight us from here to Omaha. They say it can't be done.
They mean it won't be done.
Not as long as they can stop it.
Now, why should you be so anxious to get this engine to Omaha, Mr. Vane?
That's a fair question, Mr. Candell. The railroad has reached Chicago. The right to lay track to Omaha is owned by the big companies, but they won't start. Too busy speculating in land. But the right to lay track west of Omaha is still available. If I can get that engine to Omaha, lay even 1 mile of track, I can force the big companies to start building west of Chicago or lose their rights. Mr. Candell, I have $15,000 I'm willing to spend to get that engine to Omaha. That's about all I have. Will you take it? Or are you, too, afraid of progress?
If I could get to Omaha with $15,000 in my pocket, I might be able to make a little progress of my own. I'll take it.
Jonah! Jonah! He's going to freight us to Omaha, to Omaha!
Oh, well, sir, all I can say is, whee!
We could use about 50 head.
So could I. But I just sold out. Sorry, gents. Just sold every ox I had. Ain't got a head of horn left.
To my amazement, gentlemen, I discover that I own every head of oxen in town. Cigar?
In that case, I guess we'll have to meet your terms.
I have a feeling it'll be $15,000.
Candell is right. I want your signature on this contract, Mr. Vane. If you'll sit right here, please.
I'm surprised that you changed your mind, Mr. Ross, about this.
Well, I had some cancellations. Besides, $15,000 is more than you've been offering. For that, I'd freight snow to Alaska.
Now, that sounds like railroad talk. When there's track west of Omaha, there'll be a place for men like you.
Sure, I'm figuring on that. You see, I'm getting married when we reach Omaha, and I plan on staying there. I'll take part of that $15,000 and I'll build my wife the biggest house in Omaha.
This seems all right. I'll make only one provision. Mr. Candell is to be the wagon boss.
Sort of a big promotion for Candell, isn't it?
It's a wonderful thing about this country, Mr. Ross. A man always has a chance to better himself.
All right, Candell, you've got the job. Now, if you'll sign right here, Mr. Vane.
Pipestone.
I'll be right with you, Ben. That's fine. Now we'll start loading first thing in the morning.
It can't be too soon for me. We'll hope for a good trip, won't we, Mr. Candell?
We sure will.
Will you drink to it?
Thank you. I'm saving that for the day when my engine runs on tracks west of Omaha. Come along, son.
Afternoon, Sadly.
Are you crazy, Pipestone? If that engine gets to Omaha, it'll be no time before we lose our business to the railroads.
Ben, wagon men are going to have to stick together. Sure, there'll be a place for us. Driving spikes and chopping ties.
Stop talking around a barn, Pipestone. What are you trying to say?
Listen, Ben. I'm telling you this because you're going to be my brother-in-law. I'm taking that engine to make sure that it doesn't get to Omaha.
Get along there, yeah. Sit there with you, Matt, Wally, yeah. Put 'em up there, yeah. He cuts the day they were born, and he also cuts taters and corn. Yeah, Matt, Wally, get along there with you, yeah. Get here,
I had this wagon fixed up as comfortably as possible. I hope you like it.
Thank you. I'm sure I will. Are you always this crazy?
Ever since I pulled you out of that laundry basket.
You may not know it, Mr. Candell, but it's not exactly proper for a lady to wear one man's locket and another man's ring.
I'm going to change your mind about that ring. You're too fine.
Mr. Candell, my father was an elegant talking man. He talked love songs to Mother, but she never caught up with him. She never caught up with anything but summer dust and winter snow. That's not what I want, Mr. Candell.
You want a strong house where you'll never see the summer sun or hear the sound of the spring rain.
Whatever I want is not dragging after a man with a head full of soft talk and no direction.
You could have said that once, but not now. I've been heading nowhere in particular for a long time, but I've got my direction now. You.
You see, Mr. Vane, we're taking the northern road here because
Ross, why are we taking the northern trail? I understood it's much rougher and a grade steeper.
You know, I've only made this trip between Omaha and Abbotsford about 150 times, Gandale. I ought to know which trail is best for the freight we're toting. Go on, gentlemen.
Touch your freight! Touch your freight!
Here, cattle, here. Matt, Wally, here. Here, get out of there, see, here. Yeah, cattle, here. Matt, Wally, get along there, here. See, cattle, here. Here, Matt, Wally, here. Get along there with you.
Doggone my buttons.
No, Julie, it'll be a house with 12 gables. There'll be 6 on each side. There'll be a porch all the way around it. There'll be nothing else like it in Omaha. Mr. Candell. Now, in my opinion, a lady deserves a little more refined music.
My apologies. Perhaps you could do better, Mr. Ross.
Yes, perhaps I could. Pardon me. Matt. Julie. I just sent Nat after something that I'd wanted to save for your wedding present. Yes, it's to go in the parlor of our house in Omaha. But I reckon it'll sweeten the air considerable if I give it to you now. All right, boys, that's fine. Right there. Julie?
Oh, Pipestone. It's lovely. Don't you think so, Mr. Candell?
Well,
When we get to Omaha, I'll start taking lessons.
I thought you'd like it. This is the only one west of Chicago.
Oh, it's wonderful. Isn't it, Ben?
Well, boys, who's going to play it for us?
Well, I might be able to get a croak or two out of it. Jonah. Well, that handle there requires pumping. Perhaps you'll oblige, Mr. Ross?
Why, what?
Please, Pipestone. I want to hear it.
Faster. Faster, please. Now, that's better. Thank you.
He was one of the freighters just working for taters and corn. Bull-whacking and smacking the oxen from night until morn. Though he whipped and he yipped-I-oh, the doggone oxen kept traveling slow, as he dreamed of his sweetheart who waited for him so forlorn. But the oxen kept traveling slow, 'cause the oxen had no place to go. He cussed the day they were born, and he also cussed taters and corn.
Though he whipped and he yipped-I-oh, the doggone oxen kept traveling slow, as he dreamed of his sweetheart who waited for him so forlorn.
But the oxen kept traveling slow, 'cause the oxen had no place to go. And he cussed the day they were born, and he also cussed taters and corn. Taters and corn.
Whittle it down some more.
Pipestone. We're just starting up the steep grade now.
Good. When that pin breaks, there's liable to be some necks broken. Stay clear of it.
Get out there, you net Yeah. We'll never make this grade, Candell. It's too steep.
We gotta make it. Get up with that lead team. Give me your whip, Alan. Get up with Henry. Hey!
Look at Candell.
With Candell up there, you ought to be able to get two birds with one stone.
You mean one pin, don't you?
Mr. Candell,
minute there, I thought it was the end of your engine.
End of the engine? For a minute, I thought it was the end, period.
It's Mr. Vane. Come on.
Ride that tin horse.
Now, okay, pull him up.
Take it easy. My conscience.
Get
him down there. Poor man, he's badly
No,
hurt.
can't tell you.
I'm afraid.
Miss Julie, hold this. There, that's it.
Jonah.
Aye?
Jonah.
Aye, Sir Emmerich, yes, sir?
Where's the engine?
No, sir, the engine's all right, but your leg is bad broke.
Ah, so that was it.
Here we are. Maybe this'll help. You know, this whiskey's been known to raise up the dead. Drink it slow, and don't worry. We'll have you back in the care of the best doctor in Habersford.
Habersford.
Sure, your leg will need care. That's the nearest place to get it.
This is my broken leg, Mr. Ross, and it's my engine. Both are to continue as planned.
But it's my wagon train, and I'm responsible for everyone in it. We're going back to Habersford. If you were in my place, you'd do the same thing, wouldn't you, Candell?
If I were in your place, Ross, I'd let Mr. Vane decide.
There'll be no deciding, Mr. Ross. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine. To see my engine to Omaha. I'll accept this drink to toast our success when we have it.
I tell you...
He shouldn't talk so much.
Good job you did this afternoon, saving that engine.
We were just lucky.
I can't understand how a thing like that could have happened.
I can. The yoke pin broke.
Look, this is pretty rough country. Steep grades. I'd use a chain from now on.
Thanks. I figured that out already.
Good night, Candell. I'll be turning in.
Good night.
You want me to get you another cup of coffee?
No, thanks. I'll turn in myself.
Good evening, Mr. Candell. I was hoping...
How's Mr. Vane?
Oh, he finally fell asleep.
That's good.
Mr. Candell, I wanted to tell you what a fine, courageous thing you did this afternoon. It meant an awful lot to all of us.
And a lot to me, too. Good night.
Good night.
That skin wagon pin could have killed a lot of people. Julie or anybody.
Could it?
I thought we were going to bust an engine, not wagons with people in them.
You've been riding too fast, Ben. A man gets excited and he says things he don't mean. You want to bust that engine same as me, don't you? So anybody that's hurt's hurt for both of us. And if that engine gets through, it's the end of both of us. You know, Ben, partners shouldn't have arguments. That's bad for business. Nat, put it away. That's a nice stretch of river, Ben. That must be higher than a mule's head. I'd figure a heavy loaded wagon would just about get to the middle of it and disappear. Come on, we gotta be getting back.
Ho! Hey-o! Come on now, what's the matter with you? Get up!
Come in,
Come in. What's on it? Go on, What do they want?
There's Sue.
Oh, cool.
They come as friends. I'm asking about the riverhead.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe there's a couple of things you don't know about Redskins.
That's right. But I can tell a friendly face, and it don't make any difference what color the skin is.
You know why they came?
Well, what do you think?
Probably to see how well armed we are. As
Too light to be telling ghost stories, Mr. Ross. Enjoy hearing them. Esta maiza kamena wambaliska.
Tewakan, Kuluza, Makaze, Washishan, Wikaste, Eyope.
Taya. Henry, get our friends here a couple of sacks of flour.
2 sacks.
They say the river ahead is dangerous. And they've told me the only safe place to cross. Pepe, go.
Well, Pipestone, looks like you're going to have to keep on thinking.
Here's the flour, boss.
If there's a joke, if there's something humorous, I'd appreciate your letting me share it with you.
I just told them your engine was an iron horse, and they said it's the first time they'd ever seen a horse being pulled by cows.
Oh, is that so? My, that's fun. Shut up, you laughing hyenas. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Miss Chula said you wanted to see me.
She told me we have you to thank for the engine.
I was there. Joan and I had to stop it or end up under it.
A man has a job to do. Isn't that how you feel?
I suppose so.
Someday, when the tracks are down, that engine will carry farmers and teachers and doctors and mechanics and hundreds and thousands of others, bringing life to the wasteland. I'm speaking for all those people when I thank you for just doing your job.
I think perhaps I'm hearing their voices, too. Working, laughing, singing, just like you. You'll be needing your strength.
Well, then, got any ideas?
No, I was just thinking of what you said this morning. About if the engine gets to Omaha, it's the end of us. Well, I'm for stopping the engine, all right, but I still ain't for doing anything that means killing people.
Then we're still friends, ain't we?
Yeah, but that ain't
Well,
any
if we're
reason-
still friends, we got to be working together. Being a friend means helping to the limit, even killing.
Not me. I'm not that kind of friend. You don't need me.
You know, Nat, sometimes I wish you thought with your head instead of your hands. Where you been?
You said you didn't want the train to get through.
What are you talking about?
Indians don't give these things away.
I didn't say I wanted us all killed.
Well, I was just doing like you said a friend should do, not stopping at anything.
Wait a minute. This may work out at that. If we can just get to the end of this valley with our hair in the right place, we'll be in the clear. From then on, we'll move fast. We'll let the Indians have that engine and build a railroad of their own. Mr. Vane, I have a feeling we may be running into some trouble. Those Indians that stopped us didn't seem as friendly to me as they did to Candell. I think I should warn you that if we do run into trouble, we'll leave our heavy freight here and travel as light and as fast as we can for Omaha. In the meantime, we better get moving faster. I don't like the idea of being caught in this valley.
Did you hear that, Mr. Candell? What do you think?
I think Mr. Ross has been trying to frighten us ever since we left Habersford. Keep those axes moving. Keep those wagons rolling. Gee, get on. Hey, Judge, come on. Keep them rolling. Bring them on in there.
Bill! I thought you said we was gonna see Indians.
Where you don't see them, that's where they're at.
Where the Indians have been raving about. I haven't seen so much as a feather.
Last time I heard a fella talking that way, I looked around and there was an Indian arrow sticking right clear through his belly.
Bill! Indians, you mind your own.
Come on, get moving. Keep those axes pulling. Come on, George.
Hoi behind Kelmar, land, am I?
Down off those wagons, boys. I need those axes. Hey-yo!
Come on now, what's the matter with you? Get up.
All right, Ben, tell him here.
Look, man, look! We've beat them. Look at them Redskins run. Oh, I wish I had some more bullets for this thing.
You don't have to worry, Mr. McLeod. I'm going to get enough for both
Go
of
on,
them.
help yourself, man.
me, Betsy.
What are you doing? I gotta get... You got two of them, laddie. Is that all?
Mr. Vane, we're pulling out for Omaha, and we're pulling out right away before it's full dark. We're taking the horses and traveling light, just as we should have done a long time ago. They've already killed 3 and wounded 2 of us. They'd lie out there and pick us off one by one until we were down to their size, and then they'd finish us. That matter, we may be down to their size right now.
Is he right, Mr. Candell? Is that the only way out?
I'm not so sure. It all depends on how many there are out there.
Well, how are you going to find out about that? Write them a letter?
No, I'm going out there and ask them. I'm not back by daybreak. Don't wait for me.
You think he has a chance to find out?
Yeah, he'll find out.
You said that as though you didn't expect we'd see him again.
Well, no matter how many Indians there are out there, Mr. Vane, there's only one of him.
Patrick,
You should stay in your wagon, Miss Julie.
Patrick, do you think you ought to go out there alone?
Why should you be concerning yourself about what happens to me?
Because now I know what you've been trying to say. I don't want that house in Omaha, Patrick. I want to hear the sound of the spring rain and see the summer sun.
But you wouldn't want me to leave Mr. Vane and his engine and all it means, would you?
No. No, you'd never forgive yourself nor me. But be careful, Patrick. All our dreams won't mean a thing unless we share them.
Don't worry, Julie. We'll be sharing them.
Ben, are you ready? Ready.
Pipestone! Pipestone, you can't leave yet.
Well, we wasted an hour already.
Wait another few hours.
But-
1 hour.
For one man?
Well, he's out there for us.
Julie, you're a little upset. You'll feel better after we get started. You ready, Vane?
Ready? No. I'm staying.
Mr. Vane. I'm staying too.
Julie, what's wrong with him? You staying for Vane or Candell?
Both.
For a loony drifter and a drunk.
You can leave whenever you want. You too, Ben.
I'm staying with the engine.
And I ain't tooted that whistle yet.
You know, I've got a reputation as a freighter. I'm not going to have any massacre named after me. Put him in the wagon.
You've got a reputation as a freighter. My dad was a freighter, and he said that once a freighter put freight into his wagons, he'd not set it down till he set it down where it was supposed to go. In spite of Indians, hills, and high water. Isn't that right, Ben?
Dad made a lot of rules that folks would have a hard time living up to.
But he lived up to them. And so would any freighter who was worth his salt.
Put her in the wagon. And you men, put him in the wagon.
Listen, we're going...
Get him in the wagon.
Let me stay, Ross.
Hold it, Ross, hold it! Candell! All right, drop your gun bell right there. You too, Job. Come on.
Patrick!
You too, Job. All right, you two in that wagon. Come on. Out of there, drop your guns. All right, man, pile 'em right there. Come on. Ross, you were wrong about those Indians being unfriendly.
Oh, yes?
You or Nat shot 2 Sioux warriors in the back.
That doesn't make sense, Candell. What would Nat or me do a thing like that for?
I'm not sure. Unless you just didn't want Mr. Vane's freight to get to Omaha. Henry! Come on, pull him off.
Get her!
Hurry up, get him up from there.
He didn't want the engine to reach Omaha. I didn't either.
Dan!
But I wasn't on that wreck. And I had no part in killing those Indians. It was him. Him or Nat.
Figure it out any way you like. We've still got Mr. Candell's Indian friends between us and home.
Henry, get a length of rope and make Mr. Ross comfortable.
Yes, sir.
You men want to help out, all right. If you don't, you travel in style like Ross.
drive along with you, Candell.
Good. Mr. McLeod, pick up these guns. We'll be needing them for something else besides fighting with each other. Well.
Stay where you are, men. Well, now, you men, pick up those guns, buckle them on, get ready to pull out.
Well, doggone my button.
Watch him, Joe. Julie, you know, if you stay here, you'll just be adding one more to a massacre. As soon as we leave, they'll attack.
You must be crazy mad.
And if you don't leave now, you never will. Listen to me, Julie. We can still have the biggest house in Omaha. Now, people have to get things the best way they can, Julie.
I almost wish you'd be that crazy. I almost wish you'd take me to Omaha so as I could talk and tell everyone what you've done.
Nat, search the wagons and take their guns.
You're not going to leave us here without our guns.
Tote freight! Tote freight! 3 out of those guns, man.
They can't leave us here without our guns. They can't leave us here without guns.
Give us back our guns! Give us our guns!
Dan!
Miss Julie, we could fix a cross here for Ben, but it might call them Indians' attention to it.
Thanks, Henry. I understand. Starting to be dark. When do you think they'll attack?
Attack? Why, they may never attack. They may follow Pipestone and leave us in peace.
Do you believe that, Candell?
Well, not entirely, but it's good to think of. Julie, you need some rest. We'd all feel better if we had a little something to eat.
I've discovered the possibility of a fine dinner, a side of bacon and some coffee.
You didn't discover any rifles, did you?
I searched every wagon from hub to cover, and all I could find was an old axe.
I'll hear another look through my cab, but it won't be no use.
Mr. McLeod.
Aye?
I was thinking that tonight being sort of special like you, you'd give me just 1 toot at that whistle.
Whistle, mother, you halfwit. Don't you know you can't blow a whistle without steam up? And you can't have steam up without water in the boiler and a fire under it. And if you give me any more, you baboon blather, I'll take the handle of my sledge to you.
Jonah. Jonah, could you get up steam right here, right now?
Aye, and I could dance a jig on the grave of my grandfather's blind cat. But it would do the same good.
How long would it take you?
Well, an ordinary man might take an hour or so. I could hear it up in a quarter of the time.
Then start right now.
You wouldn't mind telling me why?
Well, let's say it's to give Henry's ears the sound of the whistle.
That's a lot of trouble to go to please a man's whim, but... Henry!
Yes, sir?
Here's a hand.
Doggone my button.
Our steam is full up, Mr. Candell.
Then keep her that way. And don't make any noise.
Look.
Get back in the cab. Back in the cab.
Henry, he's not going to stay out there alone.
There wasn't no time to argue. Can I toot it now?
Wait!
Doggone my buttons. My hands are sore getting jumpy.
Henry, how long is he going to stay out there?
No,
Mr. Vane. Here's your Omaha.
You'll never regret it, son. You'll
That's
never
good.
regret it.
Well, this is as far as I go. I've got some business of my own to take care of.
Patrick,
Remember, you promised you weren't going to ask me not to go.
Just to have a little fun, he would draw his trusty gun and he'd go bang, 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 bang. With the twirl of his mustache, he'd say, "Let me have your cash," and he'd go bang, 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 bang. Shot the bartender dead, shot the sheriff through the head, and then he started looking round for more. But the posse strung him up. Now the ornery little pup will never bang, bang, no more. They put him in his grave, but the cuss would not behave. From 6 feet under, up the critter sprang. He went gunning for his gal, and he found her with his pal. What happened? Bang, 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 bang. Just to have a little fun, he would draw his trusty gun, and he'd go bang, 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 bang. With the twirl of his mustache, he'd say, "Let me have your cash," and he'd go bang, 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 bang. Shot the bartender dead, shot the sheriff through the head, and then he started looking round for more. But the posse strung him up. Now the ornery little pup will never bang, bang, no more.
I want a pair of guns. The best you got.
Sure, sure.
They're kind of expensive.
So is that.
Now remember, Pipestone wants this to look like self-defense.
Don't worry, it will.
Hey, Candell. $20 in the black.
Come on out, Ross, or I'll be coming in after you.
Hold this. I'll be right back.
Ross, I kind of hoped you'd come out shooting.
Sorry to disappoint you. I have no gun.
In that case, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. Except give you one of mine. I'm giving you a chance, Ross. A better chance than you gave us. I get going.
Sa. Ve.
Go ahead, kill me! Kill me, for God's sake, get it over with! Kill me! Is there any water? Me.
Viho.
Viho. Indian. You. There's nothing funny about the situation that I can see. We don't have any food or water. How can I make you understand? White man's town. Viho. Please, please take me to my people.
My, you Neff.
A sacred thing to you. Magic.
My, you Neff.
It's pretty. I have something like it, too. You like it? Here.
My, you Neff.
No, not really. But it means a lot to me. Open it.
My, you Neff.
Him? How can I explain it to you? He's far away, to the west of here. I was on my way to him when... He's my fiancé. I love him.
Pato. Vete. Ura. Ura.
very thoughtful. Thank you. There. Don't you think that's better? My locket. Don't let him die. Please. Thou alone dost know what will happen to me, to us. I don't know or have the right to question why all this has happened. But thou hast seen fit for me to live and endure. And endure I will. Whatever. But guide me. Show me what to do. If it means spending my whole life in the wilderness, never to see Jeffrey, thy will be done. But let him live.
Ain't that pretty now? A Cheyenne buck and a squaw. From whence you come?
Across the mountains there.
That explains what a Cheyenne is doing in this region.
Did it hurt you in any way, Mel?
May I have a private word with you, ma'am? You'll have to excuse his impoliteness, ma'am. He sometimes tries to read into things what might not be there. What he meant to say is, well, were you treated all right?
Yes, I was treated all right. How far is it to a town?
Oh, about 150 miles. Place called Abner's Fort. That's where we're headed. Welcome to come along if you'd like.
I want you to do something for my sake. See that the Indian is given his horse, his rifle, everything that belongs to him. Please.
Well, certainly, ma'am, if it means so much to you. Levac, give the Cheyenne his rifle and what belongs to him there.
Give me a moment with him to say goodbye.
Of course, ma'am.
Animals are wanted, Monsieur Beaufort. Indian.
I want you to know I appreciate everything you've done. What can I say? Except thank you.
Let me have the deal, Joe. I have steak.
What do you reckon? This guy is father.
Maybe. Well, there's one way of finding out. I mean, winners first. That's what we agreed, and I won.
Only if she's agreed. You're the first to pay her court.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no. This horse ain't gonna be a party to a thing like that.
Now, Isaac, you must be getting old. You mean to tell me with all the Indians you run across, you never...
Never.
She's like a squaw, but a lot prettier.
Now, if you gentlemen will excuse me...
Leave her be tonight, Buford. Say pretty things tomorrow. Charm her, whatever. But leave her be tonight.
Well, now, you don't seem to understand. Now, I won. Fair deck.
And you're forcing my hand.
You what you looking for, huh?
What is it?
You crazy fool!
This went off of my hand.
What happened?
Sorry in disturbing your sleep, ma'am. Jubilo had to shoot. Mountain lion. A lot of them prowling around these parts.
Oh.
I thought maybe I'd better stay here a while and keep you company.
Oh, no. That's all right. I'm sure I'll be safe with you men watching out there.
I think maybe I'd better.
If you like, I'll try to sleep.
Turn your face this way, please. That's better. Much better. Your eyes are beautiful. Beautiful. And your lips. Lips like big, red, ripe Georgia plums.
No! It sounds like Mr. Bugle needs some help. Isaac!
Wake up, Martineau.
Get up!
Morning, Mr. Buford.
Get up. Back out, fool!
We bury Isaac?
No, I think he'd prefer it this way. Close to the Indians, he was.
His body hurts too.
Jubilo, have you no shame?
Want me gonna lose, Mr. Buford?
John, she'd be a witness against us.
I do much bad things, Monsieur Beaufort. But no let her alone here. Starve. Die slow.
Then one of us has to.
Voila! I have the answer. Martineau.
The man with the eye card. Jubilo. What have I done with?
Wait till we're going over the hill. You can catch up.
Well, Mr. Buford, I'll be obliging if you let me buy my own first to town.
Well, you needn't distrust me, Jubilo. But if that's what you want, there'll be a four-way split of Isaacs in town. Ha!
Hey, Mr. Buford, you wait up for me, now, you hear? Hey, where'd you wake up? Reckon you hear, I got left behind to kill you. Sort of hate you, though. You're so pretty. Hey, what's the matter with you? Up this chart. I heard of it.
but I never seen it. What happened busted your thinking, that's what. You're out of your mind. None of us wanted this to happen. We were all drunk and we'd never. You don't know nothing now, do you? Nothing bothers you. Nothing. I'm gonna kill you now. Sure glad you don't know what's happening.
That was it. We'll wait here.
Viejo. Auto. Shaw. Shaw. Laika.
Long time now.
He'll be along. Wonder what's keeping him. You're the best scout. All right, back. Skirt around. See what's holding him up. We'll move steady toward town.
Oh.
You Christian. We Christian. No mane on not no white I talk. No mahe. Ano moho. Not no Shoshone talk. What you want here? White woman crazy. Him crazy, maybe. He go. White woman stay. Keep safe here. Huh? Keep safe. He stay. Stay.
I come. Neither one.
Nothing's happened.
Maybe woman got loose. Maybe chase her.
We can't just sit out here and wait. Martinero, we could divide these hides between us. If they do show, we can pay off. If not?
Good. It's good.
I think we better split up.
Why is it?
If we are followed eventually, 2 trails are better than 1.
You smart fella.
You cut across timber and head out for Sugar Flats. I'll bear to the left. Keep your scalp.
Adieu, mon ami.
That pile represents all my furs, Mr. McGinnis. It's all yours now. My luck's turned sour. Wait.
What in blazes is that?
It's a token stake, it's true. It's an Indian amulet charm. Talisman. It was big medicine for the chief I killed to take it from.
I ain't that sporting.
Southside! Southside!
Hello, Mr. Newman. It's a special occasion. It's a party. Where is this gentleman you're going to marry?
You ignorant, heathen savage.
Soft.
No, you're not a savage.
Soft.
Oh, thank God.